How we doing, guys? How we doing? Turn off the music. We're gonna focus on the stream here. Not my stream. This stream. Yeah. How we doing? God, when did I stream last? Wednesday. Wednesday was the last stream. Yeah. Last week got weird. This week's gonna be weird as well because I'm kind of like trying to grind out some locals because I have like no local CP this quarter. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to be focusing on. And between that, we're of course going to do the usual streams. In case you haven't seen the schedule, I'm just going to do this now so people in post can kind of see what's going on here. This week we're going to be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Right, I have stuff I need to do Tuesday. I have a league challenge. I'm going to go farm. Yeah, I mean besides that, we're going to be doing some more Dortmund review. Right. Kind of seeing what went on in Dortmund. I know a lot of people already did their VOD review of Dortmund, but still, you know, nothing wrong with getting a different perspective on things. And I haven't watched the entire stream either, so I do want to get that done as well. So without further ado, I think I'm just gonna jump into it. And kind of just let people show up. I think that makes the most sense here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is the plan. Yeah, so let me mute that and get us to 2 times speed here. So it's going to be round number 8. If you want to catch up on what we have already covered, there is the VOD on YouTube and is on Twitch as well. So that is completely up to you what you prefer to watch on. Hello, Cora. How we doing? I don't know how much I'd call this morning, but we're here regardless. Have you had lunch? I've had breakfast. I woke up at 10. I just had breakfast, so yeah. Okay, so Patrick Landis versus Andre Scubel here is going to be Mew. I believe this is DTE Mew against Roaring Moon. It's not so true. Although it is now almost 1 o'clock where I am. All right, enough on that. It's going to be the win and then round, it seems. Yep, at 5-1-1 for both of these players. And we're going to start off with Patrick. Okay, so this is... I'm going to try to deduce here which Mew variant Patrick is on. I'm fairly certain this is DTE. Yeah. Philip, we already covered the rounds before this. And you want to watch them, they are available. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay, so Patrick, yep, seemingly going for pretty standard approach here. You need to be pathing here. You need Andre to simply not play the game. Double Mew is the safe choice here for sure. Getting rid of double Ultra Ball. What else was in this hand for Patrick? I see a Boss Tablet, DT Path. Yeah, I guess what we're doing here is we're going to attach. We draw 1 first? Yeah, we need the tablet. Not great here. Thanks for the bits, Philip. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a path, and no path. Okay, interesting. Actually, let's talk about this because surely as Patrick, like, there's a debate going on here, because you need to value how much your next turn values, or how much value your next turn has in comparison to stopping Andre from playing the game, right? If you are Patrick in this situation, you play on this path and then say Andre completely bricks because of the path, right? Well, that's great, sure, except in Patrick's hand, there's no switch outs and there's no energies, which means this Genesect isn't leaving the active unless we top deck, right? There's also no way to bump the path in Patrick's hand, so you're kind of saying, like, listen, sure, I could stop Andre from playing the game, but alternatively, I can also stop myself from playing the game, and Andre can do a lot more stuff under path than Patrick can. So, yeah, I think the safest play for Patrick here is just to hold the path. And then next turn, your line has to be... Well, first of all, you have to hope that the moon getting powered up here is only a singular moon, not multiple moons. Because if there's multiple moons getting powered up here, you might as well just pack up your cards. But if it's just one moon getting powered up for Andre, or best case scenario, no moons being powered up for Andre, your line goes Judge Path, Knockout Active, and hope that now under the path that you have held from this turn, that they aren't able to do anything. Now, granted, Patrick should be playing a minimum of 3 path, so there's an argument to be made for having then Ultra Ball the path last turn instead of something like the Choice Belt, which is more burnable because you can just attach it and then you draw more cards, but that's a separate debate. And it kind of depends on how many path Patrick has available, because if you get rid of the path this turn, then um, you won't have it in hand, so you're gonna have to dig for it all over again. But it's not a burnable card either. It's weird. It's just weird for Patrick, right? Regardless of anything else, you are preying on Andre's downfall here. So, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do as Mew in this matchup. So, all right, we're going to see a Pokemon catcher to start the turn for Andre. And, yeah, Andre having all 4 catchers in his opening hand, as well as a Dark Patch and an Energy. It'd be like that. Path to peak gameplay, true. Well, that's just Mew in a nutshell, right? Okay, so there's the Stadium Bump for Andre. So, Patrick, it's going to be going to go rewarded for this play, which seems good to me. We're going to see prize check from Andre, as well as grabbing 2 energies off of this Earthen Vessel. Seems good. Don't know what else you really need to do here. Shuffling the deck here is concerning. Surely we have more going on. Sada, switch cart, Forest Steel Stone, Energy Switch. Is there nothing? No, we just need this Pokestop. That is... Are we attached passing for Andre here? I think we are. Yeah, there's nothing to attach a Force Seal Stone to. Oh, shit. Okay, well now, I mean, yeah, and the Mew just got moved into the active for Patrick because of the Pokemon catcher. And you have the tablet. 10 short of game. Surely we're just playing the Ayana. Yeah, that seems good. You get 6 cards. You literally just need a tablet. 4 seals. There we go. Done. You have 2. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, nice going, Patrick. Love to see it. No. Yeah, I mean, what do you do there, right? What do you do there as Andre? You did what you could. There's a debate to be made that like you shouldn't have played the Pokemon catcher to try to get the Mew up, but like there's no way that isn't correct, because as Andre you have to make the assumption that your research is going to see you literally anything, like anything playable. um so like yeah, I guess if Andre doesn't play the Pokemon catcher, that Patrick needs another card to donk, but like why as Andre do you sit there with the research in your opening hand and think, I want to play around the outcome that I get donked? No, that's, I mean, obviously you're not going to do that, right? Because you have so many outs in deck to avoid getting donked. So technically Andre got punished, but I don't think you can ever consider that a misplay. That's just some unfortunate odds, right? All right, so we're going to set up here. It seems Patrick's going to mulligan for a bit. And for a bit more. Oh, let me catch that. Okay, so it's going to be the hybrid build for Patrick here. Being the 1 Elisa's, 2 Fusion Energies, 0/1 prize attackers. We've got Box in the prizes. Could be rough. Genesect and Heavy Ball. Ooh. A lot of ball search actually for Patrick. This shouldn't hurt too much, but it might be important. That's worth taking note of. Squawk prize for Andre. That's really bad. Moon Patch Energy. Nothing else too rough here. Yeah, so let's see how this goes. There's going to be a 4 Sealstone to a Moltres here. An Earth and Vessel being played. It can be a prize check that we can just skip through here, since we already know the prize cards. And yeah, let's see what we got here. See, trekking shoes. There's a VIP. Okay, I like VIP first here. So we know we don't have Squawk, right? Yeah, we don't have Squawk. So I guess this is just Greninja. You're not Sadaing here. Very interesting that Andre chose to go first. Is very, very, very interesting here. I guess that makes like a certain amount of sense in this matchup, because you know Patrick isn't threatening anything. So like you can kind of just take the extra time, because Patrick's doing nothing, right? I don't know that I entirely agree with going first here as Andre, just because you're also giving Patrick access to judging you on turn 1, which could potentially fuck up the board. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure if this is correct, like, entirely correct for Andre. I don't think it's terrible, but there is definitely a line where Andre gets punished for going first here. But we'll see. Okay, gonna be the Dark Patch onto the Moon. Just kind of, yeah, play down your hand, like get as much value out of your cards as possible while you can. Knowing that you might get pathed here, or path and judged, I should say. It's gonna be a pass over to Patrick. So this is a good turn 1 for Andre. Not a good chromatic for Patrick though. What do we have? Triple Mew, and that is Path DTE Mew VMAX. Okay, wow. Great interactive game, guys. Really giving me a lot to commentate. Yeah. Honestly, do you even like do anything here as Andre? I mean, I guess the research is fine. Like there's a Sod on a Palpad in the hand. Not stuff you can't do without. Yeah, we're gonna just have to hold it. I don't hate this. Like if this if the Moltres goes down, right, you have Sada, which is going to let you power up both moons, and you also have the Forest Steel Stone, so you're kind of chilling here. It's not impossible that Andre goes unpunished for playing the research or for not playing the research. I think playing it was correct. It's kind of greedy to hold, but it might pay off, right? Because it's a pretty good hand to hold. But I mean, Patrick, yeah, passes. You can't actually, you don't have a Genesect in play, so you can't actually knock out this Moltres. So you're just kind of like fucked. I think the only reason you're in this game still as Patrick is simply just because you have the time from game 1 being a donk to try to go for like an Iono pathway, right? Which is immediately what Patrick is gonna eye up here, because technically, right, it's not impossible that that Andre whiffs the energy. The problem is that you're down a vacuum, then you have to Iono this vacuum to the bottom as Patrick here. You don't really have a choice in that matter. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna see the Iono being played. Okay, we've got the Cram, and exactly 0 outs to Genesect. That is crazy. There is actually no viable attack for this Mew. And a Tails. And a Scoop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you can't attack. Even if like if you flip, the thing is like that hand is so bad as well, because even if you flip heads on the Cram, you have to grab Genesect, right? Or you can't kill a Moltres. But you also need to grab Vacuum to get rid of 4 Steel Stone on bench Moltres to prevent the Roaring Moon from attacking next turn. So yeah, there's just nothing you can do there in that hand as Patrick. So yeah, Solitaire is a good way to describe it. Nice game, guys. I mean, comparative to like how long the other games in the stream were, this is a nice start to the day for me, honestly. The first like 5 rounds on stream were all like ties, or like not necessarily all ties, but at least all 1 at a time. So yeah. Yeah, that's that's the whole point of a best of 3, right? Because in best of 3, like you get like at least a minimum of 1 actual good game. So yeah, I'm a big best of 3 believer. Oh, in case anyone's wondering, this might be a McDonald's cup, but there's actually just water inside. My roommate, I guess, stole cups from McDonald's, and I decided to drink water out of it. In case anyone cared, I don't know why you would. But there's that information. Okay, looking at these prize cards, they're pretty important stuff for both players. Double Dark Patch for Andre, not always relevant, but definitely worth taking note of. And then we've got double tablets for Patrick. Moon has like annoying HP counts, so this might get really bad for Patrick. Thankfully, one of them is in the bottom, so yeah. All right. Okay, heavy ball off the bat here for Patrick. Just gonna immediately take note of those prize cards. Watching the Champions League best of 1, yeah. No, best of 1 is terrible. Like I like watching Champions League stuff, but like it not the football Champions League, obviously the Pokemon one in Japan. But like it's fun, but like every other round someone just breaks on stream, and like what can you do? There's no game to be played there. You just kind of sit there and watch, which is really really annoying. But I went to a best of one cup this weekend, and I played. We had 5 rounds, right? We had 5 rounds. 2 of them I didn't get to play the game. Shit happens, right? It's best of one. Fuck it, whatever. 2 of them I am playing Fusion Mew. I judged my opponent into game, right? In both situations it was like somewhat likely, but the first one was like really really bad. Uh, because I go Judge Path into Jesper. Jesper Eriksson is playing Guardy. And he goes, okay, so I need Shining Arcana, Stadium Bump, Reversal Energy for game, right? And I go, yeah, right. And he goes, okay. Flip, like, 4 card hand, shows me all 3. I'm like, all right, bro, fuck you. No. And then, yeah, I had the 1 round I won, which I got to play the game, and I played against Chien-Pao, and I just kept bossing the backs and won. Cases up, yeah. Moral of story, best of one sucks. Not a fan. And I guess this stream game is a very good example of why we don't like best of one. Because if this was best of one, well, we would not still be watching this round. Let's put it that way. All right, gonna be I think that was a cram heads for Patrick. Going into VIP. Makes sense. I think that's double path cram in the hand for Patrick. Not exactly great, but might be able to make something work here. Okay, very interesting debate here for Patrick. It's either always the cram or the ultra ball you're playing here. I think you're always trying to hold at least. Basically, okay, the option is this, right? You're either going cram away ultra ball or you're going ultra ball away cram path because you need to hold at least 1 path, 1 feather. You don't have to hold the feather, but I think holding the feather here is correct. So I think I like the Ultra Ball more, but there is an actual argument here to be made to play the cram, not necessarily because you want to like grab anything off cram. Obviously DTE would be nice, but you don't need it. But more so just because you want to draw cards without like while holding the second path in hand, right? Since it's such a valuable resource in the matchup. But regardless, I do think this play for Patrick is correct. It just kind of seems better to me. Like, yeah, you're losing a path, but, I mean, it's not like Andre's deck doesn't work under path. So, okay. Vacuum, Boss, Ultra Ball, Feather Ball, Tablet. We are 100% playing the path here for Patrick. Yeah, because you have the bump yourself. So, you're trying to, like, make it so that Andre can't really do anything too bad for you or this turn, if possible. But Andre's hand seems pretty explosive. We're going to see the double VIP pass. I see Trekking Shoes. I know I saw a couple other pretty good cards in there as well. Moltres Ninja seems correct. I think the last card you grabbed is already blah, 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 is always a free retreater. God, I cannot speak. I have actually lost the ability to speak. We have Moltres in hand, so actually, yeah, no. Andre's going to realize grab Moltres is bad. You definitely grab the Mew, you have your pivot. You just bench the Moltres from hand here. So, not Patrick. Andre is going to do the prize checking. Then I'm going to play the shoes. Can't quite see what card that is. It's going to be an energy switch. We're going to get rid of it and find a Pokemon catcher. Doesn't change too much. We have a research in hand. It's a Forest Seal Stone. Don't think you get anywhere playing this Pokemon catcher. You could actually target the Genesect with Forest Seal Stone, though. I don't hate that at all as Andre, because you're killing anything regardless. The weakness kind of doesn't matter. You already have a stadium play guaranteed. And then if you whiff, your opponent is forced to find a switch. So I actually really like the Pokemon catcher here for Andre. If it flips heads, I want to see the Genesect. Yeah, absolutely. Good call from Andre. Expect nothing less. Former world champion, of course. All right. We're going to see a Pokestop being slammed down. And now the floodgates start to open because the Squawk ability goes online and we get to see another, 6 cards. We got the concealed cards here. It's going to be a couple energies. That's really good. We have Trekking Shoes. Yeah, we're gaming for Andre. I'd be very, very surprised if there was no knockout here. Switch card seems great. You're opening up Dark Patch Lines. You have a free retreater now. Going to be a Trekking Shoes. Going to opt to get rid of a Switch card, it seems. Seems fine to me. Okay, going to be a VIP grab. Now Andre has seen all 4 VIP on turn 1. I guess that's kind of optimal. Okay, we're gonna opt for the Squawk. Makes sense. I think this is pretty good sequencing. I don't think there's too much to debate here. I think this is just correct for Andre. Then we are at 2 energy and discard. We did prize those 2 dark patches though. It's worth keeping in mind. We do have to find a dark patch regardless. So, it'll be a trekking shoe. I'm gonna keep a Pokestop. I mean, it depends how desperate are you, right? How desperate are you as Andre here? This Moltres should be guaranteed to attack because you can force Sealstone for Dark Patch if you absolutely have to. You have the energy, you have Direfling Wings, but actually no. Holding Pokestop is fine here because you want to have it for like more draw next turn. Yeah, so I think this is fine. Alright, there's the Direflame Wings. Direflame Wings for Andre. I'm gonna use these are. We haven't used Pokestop, have we? I don't think Andre has used Pokestop. I might just be forgetting stuff, but I don't think we've used Pokestop. And if we're grabbing Dark Patch off of Pokestop, there's just no reason to not Pokestop first. Okay, I'm not gonna go back and check. I'm just gonna make the assumption that we have Pokestop, then I missed it. But worst case, Andre forgot to Pokestop. Which I guess isn't like the end of the world, because there's no way Andre goes for Sealstone first. Also, why are we playing this Pokemon Catcher? Why are we playing this for Andre here? Killing the Genesect with 4 Sealstone is by far your best pick here. There's no point in killing a Mute because there's 3 of them in play, and the one like the Genesect you want to kill is the one that has the 4 Sealstone on it. So this Pokemon Catcher is just bad for Andre. It's just bad. We're just burning. Okay, but why? We don't need to. Why are we burning Pokemon Catchers this turn? Like, I know it's not a super valuable card in the matchup, but we don't have to restart, right? I think you're totally fine to just hold them, and then you can burn them next turn, right? You can absolutely just burn them next turn. I think this just got really, really greedy for Andre. I mean, not that it should matter too much, right? Like, obviously Patrick plays a fair amount of 4 Sealstones, but I don't think I would have played those catchers. I think I would have held them. I think holding them is the better play, but okay. Now, Patrick's in a very interesting position here because this board is actually super good for Patrick. You kill the Moltres, and then there's no energies on Andre's board, so if you time this with like a Judge, we're probably chilling here for Patrick, right? Like this seems great to me, honestly. This is a matchup you're like really scared of hitting as Patrick, but in this situation, this seems great. This seems completely fine to me. Yeah, no, I have 0 complaints here. WV Max can be a draw for 3. I can opt not to play the tablet. I guess that's fine, especially knowing you price 2. Although I don't think you can do that forever as Patrick. I think you have to burn the tablet eventually, unless you just like draw the nuts off of one of these Genesects, but I guess you try to hold the tablet for as long as possible. I think I want to make the call to play it, but regardless. There's the Judge, and there is the DTE, so we are gaming out here. Definitely just going to Judge here. Yeah. How was the ride home? It was kind of mid. I had a 4-hour train ride. I didn't get back to Aarhus until midnight, and then I had to take the bus for about half an hour to get home. So that was a whole ass thing. But it was fine. It was just a standard train trip. All right, I want to see the Judge here for Patrick, forces stone attachment, and the last Genesect being used here. And now I absolutely just think we're going for the path here. Yep. If this pays off, you have officially stopped Andre from playing the game. What is left in the hand for Patrick? I believe there's another DTE. No, I'm not quite. I see Elisa, I see Boss, I see Judge, I see VMAX. Okay, so we don't necessarily have the knockout next turn, but we do have ways to get there, right? The judge being the main one, being able to draw to hopefully find like switch card or vacuum or DTE or something like that, right? So anything to anything to put you ahead in this game as Patrick, but it's gonna be the Sada being played for Andre, and seemingly not having bricked to the judge. Really unfortunate news for Patrick here. That was your win condition. But yeah, this box is going to be pretty crucial here, because what the box is going to do is it's basically just going to say, regardless of what attack you use, you are taking damage for hitting me, which is going to make hitting the moon back a lot easier for Patrick. And that's another reason why I would like to see the power tablet being used there. Now, obviously, Patrick hit it regardless, but I think you are allowed to burn the tablets because you don't need them as long as Andre procs in the box. I guess the argument here is that if Andre gets a round box, takes a knockout with Moon, you play the tablet, you prize 2, you cannot kill the Moon, you lose the game. So I guess, yeah, I guess Patrick's being safe. Patrick's probably correct on this then. But that's not what it's about anymore. We're gonna see the Ultra Ball, then into a Sada for Andre here. It's gonna be the Moltres grab. Seems good. Yeah. Going to be Direfling Wings. I'm assuming we have the energy from hand. No, didn't we attach from hand? Yeah, we did attach from hand. Okay, but we have E-Switch, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, it matters, right? Okay, gonna be a draw 2 off this Mew. Direflame. Yeah, so as Andre here, all you're really trying to do is just set up your board to put it in the best position for next turn. But you have to kill this Mew. You're going to proc the box. And then, yeah, and then you just have to hope that, like, you don't get, I guess Path will, like, really fuck Andre up here. Right? Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're choosing to keep the Pokestop in play. I guess because of the box, it never matters. Is the idea? Oh, they're boxing to me. It's okay. Yeah, because of the box, it never matters. Because of the box, Mew always Mew is always gonna be able to one-shot the Moon, and technically it doesn't matter because Andre's going down to 1 prize. So you get to keep the Pokestop in play. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I don't hate this. For Andre here, you're kind of you're kind of like accepting the fact that your Moon is dead, which you have to, right? I mean, because it is. Let's see the vacuum away Andre's Pokestop. There's a tablet being played. I'm going to see the Palpad back in a judge. Sure. I mean, I think I would prefer Palpad being back just the boss, actually. Because next turn, like, basically, you're going to go hand shop from this turn, boss for game next turn. So I don't think we ever need, like, a second judge here. I think the second judge is a trap. Alright. What we got here? We got judge, DTE. Yeah, it's going to be a judge here. Andre's hand was very bad. Andre had energy, but didn't have the path bump. The path bump is the main one here, right? That's what you really want to see as Patrick here. Nothing really matters if you don't hit the path bump. Are we not burning the switch cart here? Okay, we are at least you don't have another Genesect, yeah. Yeah, I would have liked to see Patrick burn the switch cart there, because you have DT in hand, so like you don't need a switch cart next turn. But what it mattered. I mean, it's just another out path, right? Like obviously, you know, Andre could have easily just drawn out of it, but still, you know, it's awkward. I think after Andre draws out of the first judge path, right? This game kind of looks lost for Patrick, unfortunately. But I guess that's kind of how it goes. Okay, now let's see here. What do we have? All right, round 9, winning in. What's the matchup here? Scott Simmons, Toby Clark. Oh, it's Arceus. Right. I remember walking past and seeing this. Okay. And Toby playing with the Pokemon Ultra Pro sleeves. Okay. Alright, so yeah, Arceus versus Lost Zone Tina here. On the win and in. Hello, Ivnim. How are we doing? Yeah. Gonna be a concealed card to start for Scott. And a flower selecting. So far, so good. Sequencing. I don't see a lot going on in this hand, though. Working, yeah. Same. Okay, we're going to bench the Cram and play the Path and pass. So, not that great of a hand for Scott. It's going to get Iono'd. So I think for Toby, you're just kind of prioritizing your own setup here. And saying, like, if, like, Scott probably has a Colress, right? You don't know this is Toby. But you can make a fair assumption that there's a Colress in the hand, because what else would be in Scott's hand? So, yeah, I think this is fine. Very interesting, though. We're going to see a Clara hit the Lost Zone for Scott. I'm still assuming this is Tina. But yeah. Alright, what do we got here? See, Judge, Ultra Ball, Switch, Choice Belt. I think we're just nest balling for a Tina V for sure here. You already have the double arc. Going to be a prize check here for Toby. And a Tina V hitting the bench, and this should just be a pass. Yep. So hand looking pretty good for Toby. Now going back into Scott's turn here. Not a lot of good stuff off of this Colress here. I think you have to like. I don't think we prized the grass, so I think we're getting rid of like Grass Roxanne. Are we keeping rocks here? I don't know that I agree with keeping Roxanne here. Mainly because Roxanne kind of doesn't do very much against Barrel. Now you can obviously go Roxanne save like Barrel, but I don't think you need more than one Roxanne. And I think like you don't need. You can get rid of a gate and an energy, but you want to keep the option to get rid of those cards later in the game. As Scott here, because now, say if Scott flower selecting into, I don't know, what would he need? Yeah, Tina. Like let's say you want Tina V here, as Scott, right? We have the nest ball, but let's say we want Tina V. You need Tina V this turn, right? Just for example, and you hit Tina V Grass Energy. What do? You lose, right? You don't get your Tina V. Or later in the game, say we also have to get rid of. Or actually, not even later in the game, necessarily, right? What if we just hit Grass Energy Mirage Gate here, right? Roxanne, like, you have to get rid of 2 Roxannes. Like, it's bad, but it's not the end of the world. Whereas I think if you have to get rid of 2 gates or 2 grass, it is actually just the end of the world. So, I disagree there with the Lost Zone. I was going to be an Iono in the deck for Scott. Interesting. I think we're playing Iono. I value the Roxanne even less, honestly. But we're going to get rid of the Iono, which, I mean, that is a call you can make now because you kept the Roxanne, to be fair. I see a Spiritomb, I see a couple Path. Is that a Tropius? That is definitely a Tropius. Okay. I guess it's like a Moontech. That's interesting. I don't actually entirely disagree with that. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. There's going to be a Rope, and didn't quite catch the last card. Colress. Not having a Tina V in play here is really, really, really bad. Because this is like the last turn in the game your Tina V is actually safe. Now every time you bench Tina V, you have to like take the risk of it being knocked out by Toby's Tina. So you've kind of missed your chance of of getting your Tina into play safe. So, yeah, not great here, but going into Toby's turn, we're going to see an Ultra Ball away, a Choice Belt, and a Switch. Seems fine. I don't think the Choice Belt math really does you any favors here. It's going to be the Barrel Grab since we did prize. We didn't prize, sorry. We are on our path, I should say. Okay, going to be the Arc Star and the Judge here. So, seems good. And double cram for Scott here. So this is just not even remotely close to a traditional Tina list for Scott Simmons. All right, let's see what we hit off this Judge. Looking for a Path Bump or a TTE. I see neither for Toby. Yeah, looks like an Attached Pass here. And that's going to make this game a lot easier for Scott. Now, if you're able to... Obviously, you go Spit into the active here. Seems really, really good. And you open up some really good lines with Sableye later in the game. So, my immediate reaction is, yeah, getting rid of the Comfy and the Path, 100% here. Easily the two least valuable cards in this matchup off of that selecting. Tina V, I'm expecting it to bench here. Toby did just get rid of a Switch card. Not Switch card, a Choice Belt. That is what that card is called. Yeah, so we're going to see the Gate here for Scott. Yeah, could be interesting. Do we not have... We have Grass in hand, okay. That seems fine. Your Tina is really not in danger here. At least, like, you can make a fair assumption that it isn't. There's a non-0% chance that Toby plays, like, I don't know, double belt, right? Like, it would be weird, but the fact that Toby's playing Arc Tina in this format in the first place is weird, so you kind of want to keep your guard up here. Alright, it's going to be another spit for Scott, and we go into Toby's turn. It's going to be an attachment to the Arceus and an Ultra Ball for the Tina V-Star. Alright. The barrel here, I'm going to find some pretty good cards for Toby. We have DT for next turn, it's a good attachment. We've got a Boss's Order. If we do decide to play it, it's going to be grabbing the Tina V-Star, not the Tina V-Star, the Tina V. I like this a lot. It means that, like, when you can snipe it, not snipe it, you can hit it with your Arceus V-Star on the bench next turn. You don't really assume your active one's going to survive the turn. Although, if Scott isn't able to Sableye, it might survive. So, yeah, that seems like a good energy split to me. You have the DTE in hand after all. Alright, we're going to go into Scott's turn here. Not that great of a hand. I think we're going to have to just retreat. Go into the Cram. Oh, this feels like such a waste, though, surely. Like, you kind of don't have a choice, right? Like... There's no real... Yeah, because, like, what else do you do? You could go into the selecting, but... Or to the Comfy and you flower selecting, but... If that doesn't stick, you kind of just... You're just fucked, right? So... Yeah, I guess you take the knockout here. Now I feel like Scott is absolutely behind in this game. Especially if Toby manages to find a boss. It's not going to be a boss. It's going to be in the Iono. There's going to be plenty fine as well. I think Toby is very content just taking the knockout onto this Cram. You already have damage on the Tina, which means you can finish off the Tina with an Arc, and you can finish off a different Tina later in the game with your own Arc. Or not with your own Arc, with your own Tina, I should say. So, yeah, this seems really good for Toby. You kind of, like, opened up, like, a really good price trade here. And kind of put Scott on the back foot. Now, if Scott, like, starts hitting stuff, right? If Scott's able to go... you'd have to the thing is you have to V-star the Arceus because of this box, right? 200 plus box. It's actually precise math on Tina, which is extremely relevant here. So you have to go V-star the Arc into and then power up another Tina and kill the bench Tina, right? Not impossible for Scott by any means, but we will have to hit some pretty good cards here. Gonna be a Nest Ball to start. Gotta grab a Tina. Seems absolutely correct to me. For sure. And what else here? We've got a Colress. Okay, so this should guarantee us, yeah, this should guarantee us 10. Double switch card is good. Vacuum is a good option as well. It'll open up Greninja if we want it. There's a Mirage Gate. Can't quite catch the nut like the other one. It'll be a Jet Energy. I'm going to keep the Gate. I think keeping Gate is definitely a better bet here. Play the switch card. I would love to see his Gate first, but it's not going to happen. I guess having energies isn't bad because you're opening up Greninja as a line. Yep, we're eyeing up the Vacuum. The Vacuum VIP, definitely your best lost zone here. You can get rid of the Path. You're opening up Starbirth to Toby, but I don't think that's terrible at this point in the game. I think you have to do that at some point regardless. If you don't, Toby will, so... Okay, we're going to see the concealed cards now being used. I see a Path and I see a Rod. That is not doing Scott any favors here. And I think without a... yeah, I mean, without the V-Star here, this game feels so bad. Got another Path. We have a switch cart, so... I guess you go Spit Active to break box. Like, you have a turn, technically, here as Scott. Because... as Scott, you still only need to take 2 knockouts, whereas Toby needs to take 3. This isn't terrible, but we're going to see the DTE to the Bibarel. The boss up the Tina. Seems correct to me. Actually, is this correct for Toby? Is this even... is this actually that good? Like, yeah, you're taking prize cards, but, like, you need to kill a 1-prizer at some point regardless. And if all goes according to plan, you want that box to, like, kill the Tina. Well, I guess the box never kills the Tina because he just never, like, doesn't V-Star into Arc, but... like, you need to kill a 1-prizer regardless. I think you just hold the boss, you have the boss as an option later, and then you, like, kill the Cram. I guess now it's even harder for Scott, though, because, like, Scott effectively wasted a Mirage Gate. And he also has 1 lost zone, so... yeah. Yeah, maybe this is fine for Toby, actually. Yeah, maybe this is fine just because you remove the energies from the board. That's the reasoning here. Okay. No, that's definitely fine, yeah. Alright. Gonna see the Rod for Scott here. And I believe it's a Gate. Just gonna grab the 2 energies, right? Shuffle that Tina in, of course. To the... hey. Bench Tina here. Alright. Definitely going to get rid of the VIP. Going to be a Roxanne. There we go. That is a very good draw supporter to see here as Scott. Problem is, this rope is just going to result in a barrel promotion for Toby. So it's not really doing you any favors here. Just going to have to do the Roxanne, it seems. We've also reached the point where Sableyeing the barrel to stop Toby from drawing cards just doesn't do anything because the attackers being on the board is enough. But very good draw for Scott here. A lot of energies, not necessarily what you... actually, no, I take it back. This is terrible for Scott. I lied. Okay, well, I guess your line now is Jet into Benched Comfy. Hope you find out to Tina V. And then you have the attack, right? But you need the follow-up. And without the follow-up, this is just game. We do not have the follow-up here. I actually think, as Scott, you're probably scooping this game now. Unless we're going into a Cram? Interesting. Well, regardless, Toby does have the boss and the Vacuum. Going to be a barrel to draw 5, and worst case, we have the Starbirth access now. Jet is an amazing draw for Toby. Yeah, seems optimal to me. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't just go for here, but yeah, of course, Scott is going to scoop. Sees the writing on the wall. It is just kind of game, right? Like, there's nothing you can do there, as Scott waiting it out would just be pointless. So, alright, going into game 2 here. This matchup seems so interesting to me, because I can't help but feel like it is favorites for Scott, but, I mean, there is plenty of things that can go wrong. There's plenty of hand disruption in Toby's deck, but we're going to go over Scott here. This is not the opening hand I think Scott was looking for. It's going to be... I mean, I guess you're probably playing the path. You're not playing the path. I mean, I guess the path doesn't matter yet. Yeah, and Toby has nothing as well. Okay. Toby has attached to Bidoof Pass. Because there's no way you would rather have the Tina and the active than the Spiritomb. Yeah, might as well path there. And pass over here. Okay, so we have a Nest Ball, we have a Colress. I think in this, okay, typically I would say Nest Ball first here to price check, but I think in this situation, like, you have this donk presented to you, and because of the timer, you want this game 2 to finish as fast as possible. So I think we actually Colress first to maximize our odds for turn 1. It makes our late game worse if stuff goes wrong off of this Colress, but I think it's a risk worth taking. Not that's going to matter when we just have double VIP pass there. Comfy in the hand. It's going to have to be an attached retreat to it. Still don't think we're playing the Nest Ball. You need another Comfy and you need a Cram. I don't think the Nest Ball is correct here. Okay, we're going to do it regardless. Yeah, because now you're stuck between Cram and Comfy, but like you want to have access to both. You need to have access to both, right? Alright, what do we got here? He can Vac Path? Oh, does he have Vac in hand? If Scott has Vac in hand, then we're chilling with easy switch card here. Oh, we do have Vac. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, no, Vac Path gets us to plus... No, that's fine. Yeah, that's plenty. So all we need here is... Okay, never mind. So this is fine then, yeah. Regardless, though, Scott is going to whiff. Yeah, I didn't catch the vacuum. In which case, yeah, this is completely fine. I'd actually really like to see Scott play down his own path there, just to clog up Toby's hand with the path a little bit more. But we're going to see the barrel. Let's see attachment to the barrel. Going to be see even more attachment to the barrel. Just going to try to burn as many cards here as possible. There's an Ultra Ball and 2 more energies. Okay. Surely, as Toby here, you're considering the concession here, right? Like, for every... Like, I understand that you want to see more cards here for Toby, but I mean, yes, Scott isn't drawing super well, but at this point, it's just, yeah, it's bad, it's rough, right? Because the more, like, ironically, the more Scott like draws awkwardly, the worse this gets for Toby, because the longer Toby is gonna have this false hope of like the game actually playing, like, and finishing. But if that doesn't happen, then Toby wasted a bunch of time on a dead hand, which is incredibly bad going into Game 3, considering how bad a tie it would be for both of these players. Alright, we're going to see the Palkia for Colress for Scott here. Yeah, I mean, as Scott, like, all you can do... Oh, did Toby concede? Yeah, Toby conceded. Okay, yeah. So Toby took the time to like consider it, but is going to end up conceding. I like to see Toby having conceded like a little bit earlier, but the most important thing is that you concede that turn, right? You concede that turn, and you kind of just like, yeah, pretty much make the realization I just came to as well, right? That you don't finish this game, and you need to play this game, right? You have to play this game as Toby. So, all right, let's see what we got here. Cram the prize cards for Scott. We do play multiples, so at the end of the world. Raihan. Some more niche prizes for both players, but Toby, once again, sitting here with a hand just, yeah, completely dead. Really nothing you can do next turn for Toby. It's going to have to be a pass. And, yeah, Colress for Scott to start and lead into a battle VIP pass. So Scott will play the game, and that's some really bad news for your Toby. There's a Judge and there is an Energy, so we have like Judge Abyss Seeking next turn, I guess. I hope you get an Arceus starting to play. And yeah, it's gonna have to be Greninja. Comfy seems fine here. I think you have Nest Ball as well. Another Comfy. Do we need 3 Comfy here, Scott? I'm not sure we do. Not entirely sure we do. Not as bad, but I don't think it's necessary. And Nest Ball for the Tina. No Cram Grab. No, we have Crab in hand. Never mind. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I didn't realize we had Cram in hand. There's a switch. I want to switch a flower selecting. We have switch card. We have energy in hand. Grabbing the Tina V-Star over the gate seems fine. Yep, and then we can do that. Okay. Bench Tina, bench. Which Cram. Yeah, this is great, Scott. This is pretty much optimal turn one. Toby is going to top deck a Nest Ball. Finally going to get an Arceus into play for the first time since game one. And yeah, I think as Toby, this is just open really rough. You need this upcoming Judge to like just completely stick. Like to see. Okay, we're going to TW start. No, that's definitely fine. That's definitely correct here. We're up for the Iono and not attaching to the Arceus. Okay, this is all kind of sketchy. Choosing not to attach to the Arc here is so greedy. Like I know you want DTE. I know you want DTE, and I know you want the Trinity Charge, but this could go so wrong so fast, especially because we prized the Raihan, right? Like I see the vision for Toby, but this is so greedy. This is simply too greedy. I also don't think the Iono is correct. I think you go attach to your Arceus, you go Judge, you hope Scott does nothing, and then you start playing the game after that, right? You're already behind in a matchup where if Scott gets to play the game, Scott doesn't go behind. But I guess Toby is just gonna go Never Punished, and that's an amazing hand for Toby. Okay, well I guess Toby's better like that. Yeah, I think that's too greedy for Toby. That line. If you are going to not attach to your Arceus, going for the Iono is definitely correct because you need to maximize outs for DTE. But it's greedy regardless, right? It's a very greedy play here for Toby. But we're gonna go into Scott's turn here. It's gonna be the Colress, it seems. And yeah, we're gonna opt for Psychic Manaphy. Yeah, you kind of have to get rid of a Psychic there. I don't think that's too much of a choice, unfortunately. Okay. Flower selecting, going to be a Nest Ball we're getting rid of here. We're keeping a Colress for next turn, seems good. Yeah, going to be a Jet. No, what was that? What did we play? Oh, we already had Jet? Wait, what? Was Jet on Comfy last turn? Oh, we got Cram active. Okay, I'm tripping. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, Comfy number 2, gonna get rid of a switch card. Not the end of the world, not optimal, of course, but I mean it's not terrible. Concealed cards. Whoa. Going to find us some different stuff here. Yeah, it sure is Monday, huh? Okay. There is the switch card into the Cram, the Path coming down to prevent Starbirth, and a Spit innocently for Scott. The Spits here are interesting because they don't really do too much, but they do play around box pretty well. How relevant box is going to be kind of depends on what happens for Toby here, but unfortunately for Toby, what I am seeing here is a lot of shit. Yeah, there is exactly no outstars his V-Star here, which is really bad. We will have to Power Edge for Toby here. You need to take a prize card here. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the Power Edge. Right, but barrel off the prize card is pretty huge. There's so much damage on this board and just not enough prize cards taken. Although Toby has managed to draw in, not Toby, Scott has managed to draw into a pretty bad hand though. There is a Colress though, so it wasn't bad for long. Gonna see the gate here off the bat. We might as well play it. Seems good. Try to like avoid hitting the energies here off the Colress. You also really want to find a Cram. Cram is like the card you really want to find a Scott here, although I do think we prized second Cram, so I don't think we're getting it back unless we rod. Double Tina V-Star, we're keeping both. Yep. 100%. Yeah, there is only gold cards in Toby's deck. Everything is gold. If it can be gold, it is gold for Toby. Okay, I think it was a rope is the last card we're considering here to keep for Scott. The boss and a path. I think we're definitely getting rid of path. Okay, keeping a rope. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, I like rope a lot here because Toby can't really give you Tina. It's gonna have to be the Bidoof. The Bidoof. Kind of trying to call Scott's bluff here. I don't like this too much as Toby if you do get spit on here, but I mean, what else do you give, right? You don't want to give your other arc. It's just a free 2 prize cards for Scott, and then you will lose. So it has to be the barrel here, or the Bidoof here. Double Tina V-Star hitting the board. Do we even have anything as Scott here? We might be passing. Yeah, we're passing. I mean, I guess passing like with Bidoof active is fine for Scott here. We are at 10, or at 12, but past 10 for Scott in the last one as well. Alright, what we got, Toby? Gonna be a barrel. Gonna be an energy. We have the vacuum. Get rid of something I can't see, but it's gonna be the boss on the Tina. Okay, so Toby out here gonna take the initiative. Try to be the aggressor. Here we go. V-Star, Choice Belt as well for Toby here. Of course, going to use your own V-Star power. This is the turn to use it because you are not going to get another turn to do so. Switch is a good grab. Path is a good grab. You don't really need anything. You kind of hit what you needed. You have Judge for next turn. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably just grabbing the Path and the Switch here. You get to preserve your DTE to Lost Zone it for Tina. And then you also have the Path to prevent the Greninja. So this seems really good to me. Yep, absolutely. I think we're fine to hold the Choice Belt here. It could matter, but it most likely won't. So, alright, 2 minutes left on the clock here as Toby goes down to 3 prize cards. If Toby gets another turn, this shouldn't be too hard for Toby to finish up. I can't help but assume we are going to have to see an attack here with the Tina. For Scott, there is no other way around it. If we are not swinging with this Tina, killing this Tina, we are just losing the game for Scott Simmons. No question. No questions to be asked. Okay, that seems like a good energy split to me. We do not have the retreat after all. Okay, gonna be the Pokegear for the Roxanne. Seems fine again. There's no other option there, but you do what you can. There is the vacuum being played here. We have double Comfy and Roxanne. I think you're fine to bench 1 Comfy. 2 is just overkill. Yeah, so we're going to bench the 1. We're going to play the Roxanne here for Scott. Crazy how this game went from, like, Toby doing nothing to now all of a sudden Scott having to, like, pull off a comeback to win this. But, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, it just goes to show that the cram does nothing in this matchup, right? I mean, these cram numbers, these 110s, just, they don't do anything. Like, if the only thing you're doing is making Box of Disaster bad, but, I mean, surely that is not your main concern here, Scott. The cram has just not done anything for Scott. If you're not taking a prize card, you're not getting anything out of it. So these Tinas being so slow to come up is really what's costing Scott this game here. Yeah. Alright, going to be a retreat. I would actually like to see the discard of the Grass Energy on the concealed cards and playing the Jet Energy. I don't think we had attached returned yet, if I'm not mistaken, for Scott. So we could have jetted into the Tina. We'd have another energy, not only in the active, but also on the bench. So, but it would have been pretty good value to hold that Jet, but regardless, that's not going to be what happens here. And now Scott going to be the one to make the calls here. So what was time called? Okay, so time was called during Scott's turn. So we are going into turn number 0 for Scott, which means it's turn number 1 for Toby. So Scott can no longer win this game. Okay, so if this game had finished, we assume this game finishes for a second here. Then Scott's win condition is your Tina takes a hit, then you go next turn you go bench Tina V, try to power it up, take another knockout, go down to 2 prize cards, and then you wrap up the game with Tina. But oh, did someone concede? Oh, we're going back over. Okay. What's going on? Why did we cut to the casters? Okay, and then we're gonna Raihan for Toby. Toby can still win this game. It's not likely, but Toby can still win this game. Although I say that, but if we're not bossing, I don't actually see how we win this game as Toby. We have the boss as well. Yeah, why aren't we bossing? I mean, I get V-Guard's important, but we're just gonna swing? But it's turn 1. So you kill the Tina next turn? You just, like, I mean, I guess if they have a Gentleman's to go off of board. But even then, I don't, like, as Toby, I think you always just play the boss, use the barrel, find the Tina, try to find the Tina, the V, and then power that up to, like, open up an actual win condition for yourself, right? Because you're still punching the active. So what happens is you punch the active, you're forcing your opponent to not only get another Tina V into play, but also find a boss, and then the turn after that, having to power up that Tina V. So yeah, I don't like that at Toby. I think, I mean, the players might have some sort of deal, but I mean, even if they do, right? I mean, now obviously with Scott not finding the Tina, right? This would always just be Toby's game. That doesn't change the fact that I think the V-Guard is a trap. I don't think you ever needed to do that as Toby. Yeah, now I'm gonna keep drawing for Toby. I don't know what the point of this is. Right? Like, you knock out the Tina, and then Scott gets to sit here and decide whether or not it's a tie or you win. So let's see what is circled here. Yeah, we're gonna circle tie. Alright, well that sucks, I guess. I guess they didn't have a... I mean, yeah, they might not have had a Gentleman's just because they won, like, I guess points, but that's a shame regardless. Toby would have won that game. That is just the absolute truth of the matter. There's no debate there. It was pretty much checkmate on the board, but unfortunately, it's not going. Oh, that is the wrong. Wait, what? Oh no, this isn't the wrong. This is just oh, we can look at that. No way, who's that? That's crazy. That's a cool deck, by the way. Sablezard? Kind of cool deck. Okay. That's not what we're here to watch, though. Yeah. So actually, let's take a look at the day 1 to day 2 metagame breakdown. I know this is like slightly old news, but it's kind of interesting regardless. So, Zard, most popular deck in day 1. Everything else kind of as expected, right? Tina, Moon, Guardy, Lost Zone, Miraidon. I'm very surprised that Miraidon is still in the top 6, honestly. I feel like Mew deserves that position more. But we're going to see it convert in day number 1 into 2. Yep, so Moon, now the most played deck, followed by Lost Zone, followed by Tina, followed by Guardy. Zard all the way down to number 5, and then Mew sneaking into the top 6 here. So, something I want to point out here while we're talking about the meta and how it's developed during Dortmund. I think it's worth noting that Zard is having a very similar trajectory as Miraidon had in the earlier parts of the format, where at the beginning of the format, tournaments like Gdansk, Stuttgart, and San Antonio primarily, we saw Miraidon being like a top 2 most played deck, right? It was being Miraidon and Zard typically, but Miraidon being in the top 2, right, at all 3 of those events, and then converting really poorly, right? Like going from, I mean, the most played deck in the room to barely being in the top 6, right, for day 2, and having like this really bad conversion. And we're seeing the same thing happen to Zard as the meta developed. This is something I predicted happen. I'm just surprised it took this long for Zard to be pushed out of the meta, because I actually don't think Zard is that good as a deck. I don't think Zard is that good. I think it's very easy for most decks to play around Zard, and I think people have just, as the meta's gone on, people have gotten better at playing on Zard, and people are just winning against Zard more, regardless of what they're playing. Obviously, Moon has a good Zard matchup, Tina has a good Zard matchup, Guardy has a good Zard matchup. Most Lost Zone variants have an alright Zard matchup, although some of them do just lose to Zard. So Zard's being pushed out of the meta, sure, because it's being countered, but also just because other decks are emerging that are just better. then Zard, right? And I think if this meta had continued, we'd see a similar thing happen to Roaring Moon. I don't think we're gonna have time for that to happen with Roaring Moon. Some would even argue that this happened with Roaring Moon at the beginning of the format, right? Where we had LEIC happen, where people were playing Roaring Moon, hyping up Roaring Moon, and then Roaring Moon fell out of the meta. But then Roaring Moon was kind of reinvented and re-brought into the format. So Zard is being pushed out of the format here, right? By not only the meta game changing around it, making it more hostile to Zard, but also the fact that I think players are just getting better at playing against Zard, right? From a right on, it was just people getting better at handling the aggressive early game. Now for Zard is that players are getting better at handling Zard's numbers, right? As the opponent playing against Zard, you are in control of how much damage your opponent is doing, and that is something that will never change, right? You always decide how much damage your opponent does when you play against Zard, which is super easy to exploit for a lot of decks if you're playing at the highest level. Hence why I think Zard is starting to convert really poorly. Most top players are jumping off of the deck, and I think for Utrecht we're going to see Zard having an all-time low performance. I think it's going to carry over to Vancouver as well as the format ends, and Zard is going to just be kind of a shit deck, kind of like in the same tier as Miraidon, really. I thought this was going to happen early. I thought this was going to happen as soon as maybe San Antonio. I was, of course, proving wrong in San Antonio. Zard did really well in San Antonio. It won San Antonio. I even jokingly said to Joe Turrentine, at San Antonio, I was like, I don't think Zard is ever going to win a major in this format because I don't think the deck is good enough. I think at the highest level, Zard's just not good enough. Now, obviously, when a deck is played by Azul, any deck is good enough. Right? That's a joke, but it is actually not entirely untrue. But yeah, Zard won San Antonio and just kind of hasn't done much since. It has second place, but slowly but surely, I mean, Zard is being pushed out of the meta. And now, I mean, it's completely gone, right, from top tables. Top players aren't playing Zard anymore. Events aren't being... Zard isn't even topping events at this point, right? Yeah, I just think Zard is in a very bad spot in the meta right now. And I think if you're trying to succeed, if you're trying to make day 2, you're better off playing decks like Moon, you're better off playing decks like Tina, you're better off playing decks like Guardy. I never thought I was going to sit here and tell you to play Gardevoir in this format. And I still do not think the deck is as good as we're making it out to be. However, as the game has progressed, as the meta has evolved, Guardy is getting better and better. And I think it's about time we admit that, right? Lost Zone as well. Plenty of good variants of Lost Zone. There's 4 main ones. There are 2 Sablezard ones and 2 Greninja ones. We have Eclipse, we have straight Sablezard, we have Glasses, and we have Kyogre, right? All 4 are great. All 4 are well positioned. I think the Zard builds are better than the Ninja builds, but they're both great. So, yeah, Lost Zone, really good spot. Mew, super slept on. Mew got a top 8 at this event. Fusion Mew actually got top 8 at this event. And what's it called? It was first seed going into cut as well. B-base play your own deck, play backs. We'll talk about backs later. Howard got pretty lucky to get second at Melbourne. Yeah, he didn't get him free until. But yeah, I have no idea what happened in Melbourne, obviously because it wasn't streamed. But Quicksilver, you're from Australia, right? So I'm assuming you were there and saw. But yeah, I don't know. I think as Zard, like you're just not that good anymore. Which I think is why I mean, there are people who stick to Zard, right? And there's people who pick a deck at the start of the format and just kind of stick to it, which I think is fine. I've done that before. It's no secret. But I do think if you're trying to win an event, you are better off not playing Zard anymore. But another thing that's actually really important to note about Zard going out of the meta, and especially with the fact that Moon's coming into the meta, is the state of Mew, right? At the beginning of the format, Mew was in a weird space where like you kind of had to respect both Moon and Zard. Then, as Moon died, you had to respect Zard. So the most popular variant of Mew ended up being DTE Mew, right? And as Spiritomb saw more play, we started to add the hybrid package with the 2 Sparkle 1 Elisa, right? Which kind of like developed into DTE Mew in that form being a very popular deck, a very good deck, doing very well, winning Liverpool, etc. Because it was the Mew build that had the best Zard matchup, right? You could judge Path Zard, and it was really good that way. You have a much more sketchy Roaring Moon matchup because you're less susceptible to Path, but you know, it was good regardless, right? However, now as Zard is being pushed out of the meta and Moon is being pushed into the meta, all of a sudden we're seeing a resurgence in Fusion Mew because Fusion Mew, with its one prize attackers, has a much better time into Roaring Moon, whereas DTE Mew kind of folds, right? Like you judge path and hope your opponent stops playing the game, right? I mean, sometimes that works, but when we saw it on stream, just like I don't know, like what half an hour ago, right, with Patrick and Andre. I mean, as Mew, you have zero control over how that game goes. Whereas against Moon as Fusion Mew, right? Uh, it's it's just not as good, right? Or no, Mew against Fusion Mew, losing my train of thought here. Fusion Mew against Moon. Fusion Mew does a lot better because you have the one prize attackers, Meloetta being an amazing attacker, Ice Cube being good, Deoxys being good, depending on which one you choose to play. It just makes the matchup a lot better for Mew there. So I think Fusion Mew is going to become the more dominant Mew variant going into Utrecht and going into Vancouver as the format comes to a close. But yeah, it's important to note like how these two dark decks kind of decide the ebb and flow of what Mew stuff is good, as well as like the format around it, right? Because Mew is super well positioned. Mew is insanely well positioned. It's just trying to like navigate the field of all these dark decks running around. So yeah. Fair play to him though. His top four against Natalie was really good. Yeah, I mean again we haven't seen the top four, but well, listen, it's not like Zard is bad, right? Like it's not like Zard is a bad deck. I mean Rhydon isn't a bad deck either, but with so many good decks in this format, you have to kind of pick the one that's the best, right? Um, and that's just not Zard anymore, unfortunately. All right, so let's go into should be round number 13, 12, round number 12. All right, so we've got Arthur Vincent against Ani. Oh god, I cannot pronounce that. I am going to butcher the hell out of this. I am so sorry, man. Arnie Kaja. I give up. I give up. I give up. I'm gonna call him Arnie, and it's gonna sound terrible, and I'm probably gonna be killed by the finish. But it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make to be able to speak, to say a name, to do anything here. So it is going to be, what's it called? It's going to be Enite Valliant against Fusion Mew. So what's really interesting here is I'm fairly certain Arthur went 9-0 in day one and did really, really poorly in day two. I remember seeing this. It was not great. Yeah, so 9-0 day one, and yeah, or no, was it Ani that went 9-0? I don't know, but both of these players did really well on day one. That's the point, right? The point is both of these players did really well on day one. And I also think that, well, I actually don't think here, I know that there's another Enite Valiant player, a Danish player, who went 7-1-1 in day one with it, and ended up bubbling 9th. So yeah, really, really interesting here. Enite Valiant seeing a small resurgence here. With it's a good moon matchup, and it has a couple other like notable things here. So I'm gonna start with Ani here. I'm gonna start price checking here. Won't Roaring Moon lose a lot of its appeal with new energy stops? I have no idea about rotation. Listen. Ask me about rotation in March, right? After Utrecht, right? So after March 3rd, I'm full rotation mode. Until then, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I know Lugia Chinchino won in Japan, in Fukuoka. And that's about it, right? Oh, and Vulpix got second, and Zard is good, but I could not tell you about we're still on 2-speed. Okay, yeah, I can't tell you about post rotation. I have played like 3 games of post rotation. So yeah, I have no idea. All right, that aside, it's going to be a Feather Ball and a Battle VIP pass for Ani. Seems fine. What else we got? Genesect in hand, Forest Seal Stone. Oh yeah, we're gaming. Gonna be a +2 here, so that's Tablet and Choice Belt. We have a boss, we have an Ultra Ball. What's the last card? Is that a Path? Okay. I'm gonna draw one. I don't hate playing the Ultra Ball here. I think you have to make a couple considerations here for Ani. You are expecting your opponent to play Spiritomb, first and foremost. If your opponent does not play Spiritomb, nothing matters because you already won this game, right? It's that simple. This matchup, if they don't play Spiritomb in Enite Valliant, this matchup is so one-sided, it's actually laughable. It is just, it is brutal. It is a massacre, right? So, I think for Ani, you make the assumption that it's Spiritomb, right? Even if you don't know that the most popular list is playing Spiritomb right now, that would being Tyler Matthews 60, even if you don't know that, you have to make the assumption because if they play Spiritomb, it changes how you play. If they don't play Spiritomb, nothing matters because you already won, right? Yeah. So I think as Ani here, you go for this Ultra Ball and you dig for Elisa, right? Not because you want to play this turn, obviously, but you're digging for Elisa here, and then you're just gonna chill, right? All you're gonna do is chill. You don't really care too much about Path. Path doesn't change too much. Like it's a good card, sure, but it's not like winning you the game, right? Like having the option's nice, but yeah, we're gonna grab the Meloetta. I don't build the deck IRL until 100%. That's fair. I build everything IRL because testing IRL is just better to me. Okay, Power Tablet. Yeah, so I would really like to see Arnie Ultra Ball the Path instead of the Switch Cart because you can just Switch Cart into Mew here, and I think that's completely fine. Even if Arthur hits the turn 1 Entei and kills a Mew, right? That's fine. You're still winning because they're not going to go boss for game. And if they do that, all right, sick. Go like, GG. Go first. Like go first game 2, but or go second game 2, right? I guess in this case, but yeah, it's just one of those things where you're overvaluing Path here as Arnie. But we have Elisa, we have Fusion Energy in hand. We can attach the Fusion Energy. I actually kind of like it to Meloetta. I like Energy to Meloetta here because by attaching Fusion Energy, you actually make it so that you cannot get pinged by Iron Valiant thanks to Fusion Energy's effect. So you're protecting your Meloetta and you're opening up Meloetta as like a really, really good attacker here because it's not going to get Yoga Looped because it can't get Valiant pinged, right? That is just not an option for Arthur. So sure, you're not really playing around Tomb here, but by attaching to your Meloetta, you're making it so that Arthur can't target it. And if Arthur can't target it, then he has no way to stop you from Melodious Echo, right? Your ideal board state as Arnie in this matchup is to go DTE Mew VMAX, just line your bench with Fusion Energies, and just start mounting Melodious Echo with Mew in the active, right? You're swinging for 260, everything dies, you don't need tablets, you don't need modifiers, you don't need any of that, right? And you're just gonna sit there and swing. They can't one-shot you. They can't do anything to you. Nothing works for Arthur, right? So as long as you make it past Spiritomb, which is just play Elisa, literally just play Elisa, you always win this for Ani. So the energy to Meloetta here isn't terrible because you want to protect your Meloetta, especially if Arthur has an explosive turn 1. But there is definitely, room to say like, hey, maybe it's not worth it, right? So we have the Path here for Ani, which is good. It is very good to Path here. Arguably pretty unnecessary, but still, we'll see how this goes. Blueberry, you're getting into Alakazam. I have no idea how I feel about Alakazam post-rotation. It's a cool card, though. It's a really cool concept, so we'll see. Yeah, don't know how like meta I think it'll be, but it's a fun concept for sure. All right, let's see here. Nest Ball, grabbing the Entei, Forest Seal Stone here. Going to be a Basin coming down, a Future Booster. Switch into the Entei, okay. I'm not sure I agree with that, honestly. I mean, I guess you go switch into Valiant, Future... that's probably... No, this is fine. This is fine. You also get to Force Rope. Although, here's another, like, a minor blunder for Ani here. You're always giving Mew V. 100% of the time you're giving Mew V. Simply because if Arthur doesn't attack, you're stuck. If Arthur does attack, giving a Mew V is completely fine, right? You obviously give the one without choice belts. I should go without saying. But there's no reason to give a Genesect here, right? You're just making your potential next turn worse when it doesn't need to be. All right, so let's see. We got the Battle VIP pass. Okay, Squawk and Entei seem to be the grabs here. We have another Valiant. Yeah, honestly, you're probably only going 2 Valiant in this matchup just because, like, if the fusion energies start to spread, you're not really going to get much value out of it. You're never really going to be able to set up anything. You might be able to, like, you might be able to corner Arnie, but, like, it's really rough. Don't, and god fucking damn it. Okay, so obviously, you cannot use Fleet-Footed when Spiritomb is in play, right? All Arthur had to do was just not bench the Spiritomb, use the Fleet-Footed, then bench the Spiritomb and chillin'. Of course, that is going to happen. We have 2 players and 2 judges here who managed to not catch this, which is crazy. Can we please acknowledge the fact that Arthur is about to get the fattest DPL you've ever seen? Because there is no proof of what card is drawn anymore unless you want to go back and watch the video. Please stop progressing this game without resolving this. Neither player has noticed it, and the judge got the judges got the call. Judges got the call that Fleet-Footed was used under Spiritomb. Neither player noticed. Okay, we're gonna go to the casters here. I'm sure the casters noticed. There's no way the casters didn't notice. Yeah. I knew this happened at least once in this set. I've been told. I've been told. I don't know if this is true, but I've been told this happens twice. But yeah, okay. DPL for Arthur. And what are we playing? We used a Squawk. Oh yeah, we used Squawk. Okay, cool. That's fine. Squawk into Vessel. Vessel's good here. Grab 2 fire. You're now attacking the Genesect. Guaranteed. And yeah, we're going to probably retreat here. Don't you dare use Fleet-Footed. Don't you dare use Fleet-Footed. I don't know. I'll be so pissed if I see a Fleet-Footed here. Yeah, I'm going to knock out the Genesect. So now I'm with the DPL. You just should never be able to lose this game for Ani. Yeah, we get DTE onto our Mew and we just chill, right? DTE, evolve Mew, smack active, win the game. I mean, it is not really that deep, I think. So, yeah. Alright, I'm going to see the Ultra Ball, getting rid of the second release of Sparkle. I think that's fine here. Yeah. You do need to find a DTE here. Granted, you have 4. Okay, you have 4 Steel Stones, so worst case we do have it. Please burn the tablet. Tablet does not matter. Tablet doesn't matter here for Ani. There is no reason we need to be holding this. Even if by some like miracle Arthur plays, I don't know, Bravery Charm, right? You can still boss Squawk. You still have plenty of tablets. There's no reason we need to be holding the tablet here. Also, there's no way this movie max dies, which means that this choice belt is always staying in play, which should basically mean that I guess we need 1 modifier then, but yeah, I don't know. Well, also, if Arthur wants to attack next turn, Arthur has to use Bazin, so there you go, right? Yeah. This tablet has no business not being played yet, but it's whatever. Regardless of that, I mean, it just doesn't matter enough, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter enough because, simply put, I mean, as Arthur, what the hell do you do? Like, you cannot... Like, this is the board, right? This is the board we're looking at it. Basically, you simply go... What can you do as Arthur here? You can try to kill a Genesect. Okay, die to Mew. Right? You lose to Mew. You cannot respond to this Mew VMAX. This Mew VMAX is just unkillable. You have to do it with Zard. And because of the DPL, it's even worse. Okay, what do we do this time? What's going on? Okay, everything's fine? Good. Seems to be a nest ball whiff for Arthur here. Zard hitting the bench. Actually, isn't this a misplay? Because this Zard cannot attack, right? The Zard can attack, but we need to hit with a one prizer. So we need to be hitting with the Moltres here. This has to be the Moltres for Arthur. Yeah. It's going to be DTE. Okay, we can go DTE Bazin. No, we can go DTE Bazin. I guess that's fine. If we whiff Bazin, we lose the game, though. That's less fine. We did whiff Bazin. Oh, we still have Force Seal Stun, though. Okay. Yeah, we still have Force Seal Stun. Just a handful of switch cards for Arthur. Not what we're exactly looking for here. Gonna be the Bazin grab off the Force Seal Stone. I don't think this matters enough, though. I mean, this is all you can do as Arthur, but, I mean, we're a singular judge away from Arnie just winning this game. So, yeah. Gonna be the Bazin being used. Might as well get your pings. There's gonna be 20 onto active. Yeah, no, definitely active. Get another 20 onto the active for sure. Switch cards. Nope, that is a throw. That is absolutely not okay. Basically, what we want to do here is we want to go 40 this turn, 40 next turn, plus 130. Oh, look at that. Is that perfect math that rang on the door? That sure is, because that is 310 damage, which would kill the Mew. Which means if you use your second ping here, and you smack the Mew, then next turn you can go ping ping, kill Mew, take a knockout, win the game, right? So yeah, this is a colossal throw from Vincent, having all these switch cards in hand, because now you need Arnie to knock out the Zard, then you need Arnie to knock out the Zard, and then you need to find another Valliant so that you can make up for the fuck up you did last turn, right? And also you need to be able to power up your Entei. It's just a lot. Hi, Mr. Burr. Yeah, so this is a massive throw. You have the switch card. There's no excuses here for Vincent. Or for Arthur. Yeah. So, it's whatever. I mean, Arnie probably just has boss anyway. I don't see it yet, though. We don't even... No, we have... Okay, so we can't rope because there's a Spiritomb. Alright. So, for Arnie, we burn cards. You do not care about these tablets. Thank you. Okay, perfect. I would love to see Psychic Leap if we can't boss. If we can't boss, I'd be super okay with seeing a Psychic Leap here. We aren't killing the Zard, but we frankly don't need to. Although, what we can do is we can play a rope in hand, and then basically, yeah, what's it called? What are we doing here? We play the, okay. We play the rope. We play the rope and then we Psychic Leap the Soon, right? Because we don't currently have the tablets to Psychic Leap the Zard, but we can play the rope, and if they give us anything besides the Tomb, we just win, right? Oh, didn't mean to unmute there. Why did Arthur get a DPL? He used Fleet-Footed under Spiritomb. Yeah, used Fleet-Footed under Spiritomb. Yeah, Arnie's super nice. Also a regular in chat. Not here today, it seems. Although he is the one who asked me specifically to VOD review this game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever spoke to him in person. Maybe once, actually. I don't quite remember, but super chill dude for sure. Yeah. Like, I talk a lot of shit when I VOD review, but obviously I mean no shit to any of these players. You have to be really good at the game to even make it to this point in the tournament. No questions asked on that front. So I'm a harsh critic, but you know, these players are still in the top 1% of the world easily, right? Both of them. So you gotta entertain some. That's true. And talking shit is a lot more entertaining. So, all right. Back to the game. Arnie is going to be playing back-to-back vacuums here to thin the hand down. What do we have here? Rope. Yep. I love playing the rope here. Absolutely. You are forcing the Spiritomb into the active. Um, this changes nothing for the fact you need boss for game. Holding VIP and getting rid of the supporters is also a really, really good call for Ani because you're opening up options for Chromatic. Whereas if you kept like a judge, that wouldn't have been an option, right? So I really, really like the call. We are going to get rewarded with that. We're going to see the cram. Is it going to be heads? It is going to be heads, so I'm assuming we're going to see boss for game. Boss, grab squawk, knock it out, win the game because of the DPL. And yeah, that's it. Done. Cool. So Arnie gonna win game one here. There were a couple of things that I disagreed with for Ani, but more so for Arthur. I think Arthur kind of tossed a bit here and there. Yeah. The Oopsies gang. We make a gang called the Oopsies gang. Yeah. I got a lot of DPLs when I was newer to the game. It's been a hot minute since I got a DPL. I actually think the last time I got a DPL is when I got sharked in Milwaukee last year. It wasn't necessarily sharking, but my opponent definitely waited for me to to fuck up. So that's a thing. I'm not gonna like give a name or anything, because I don't want to air out dirty laundry on anyone. But um, yeah, it's been a hot minute since I got a DPL actually. Still, shit happens, especially when you're nervous. And for a lot of players, being on the stream is super nerve wracking. I really like being on stream. I actively feel like I play better when I play on stream, but I understand that isn't the case for everyone, and that's fine, right? It's wild to me because both players have responsibility. Yeah, except like the thing is, Mr. Burr, not everyone's that nice, right? Like you can literally just sit there and say, "Oh, I didn't notice," right? Like people just lie, and that's unfortunate. But it's like that, right? Thankfully, this community is great. People are great in this game. It's very, very rare that shit actually happens, especially at the highest level, right? At the top tables, people don't do that shit because they don't want to. They want to win, right? Like they want to win not through dumb shit but because they want to win and like prove they're better than you, right? Like people get very competitive, um, which means like winning on shit like that is just like unfortunate. Like no one wants that. So yeah, I mean it is what it is. But yeah. No, of course. I mean, yeah, and some shit happens. Ad. Okay, rip. I have to carry on, unfortunately. All right, yeah. So we are going into Ani's turn one here, going first, and Arthur has managed to start Spiritomb. Okay, cool. We have Fusion Energy Genesect, which we are definitely putting down for Ani here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare attach the Fusion Energy to the Mew. Don't do it. You can just let him down. You don't have to just as Ani, you don't have to do anything this turn. You're not forced to do anything this turn. Actually, benching less is fine because then you're out of the Moltres, not the Moltres, you're out of the Entei's KO range. I guess benching, actually no, benching the Genesect could be risky because of Rope hit with Entei, but that's so niche. Yeah, we're really lucky to have the community we have in Pokemon, for sure. Okay, if you're gonna bench this Genesect, Why are we doing this? Okay. Now, this is similar to a line I took against this matchup as Fusion Mew Friday at a local tournament, where basically my entire board was um, active Mew VMAX with 2 fusion energies and bench Genesect with 1 fusion energy. That was it. That was my entire board, right? Um, and then you kind of just sit there and you Tech Blast and you win because nothing dies, right? But the draws have to be kind of weird for that to happen. It's a very niche line, and I think Arnie not attaching like I know you're scared of the Entei punching you on turn 1 here, right? But like the whole point of this path being in play is that Arthur isn't doing a lot. And also Arthur, by having the Spiritomb start, cannot fleet-foot it at any point during this game, right? There's just you really don't need to be attaching a fusion energy to the Mew. Like I know you want to attack next turn, but it's not like you can't find DTE, and even if you whiff, like putting a Mew VMAX into the active is just completely fine. Yeah. Energy V star for what? Like research probably. I think this has to be research for Arthur. Has to be research for sure. I think you're probably going like, yeah, it's gonna be research. Not playing the switch, that's probably fine. You don't want the Entei in active until after you Basin. There's the Basin, and there's the rope. Okay, so that weakness on the Genesect is gonna be quite impactful here. We do definitely have the Valliant, so this is an amazing draw actually for Arthur. Yeah, this is amazing. So I guess Ani kind of like, I think optimal play here for Ani is to just not even bench the Genesect, right? Because the Mew cannot die. The Mew physically cannot die, especially if you attach a fusion energy to it, right? You can go attach fusion energy to the Mew to prevent the Iron Valiant, and even then, like Arthur would have to hit power up Entei, triple Tachyon bits, full bench knockout, right? Which isn't impossible, but it's definitely not like likely. But if you go active Mew attach fusion pass, Arthur can't kill you, and then next turn you go bench Genesect Judge, right? But now because of this rope, the Genesect's gonna die, and you're just gonna start this game way too behind. And I honestly think this is the part where if this Judge doesn't stick and you don't get a knockout, we are immediately scooping this game for Arnie. It is a scoop on the spot if this does not stick. Not only not stick, but like you have to hit energy, preferably fusion energy, plus plus Mew VMAX, right? And Genesect. You also need to hit Genesect. Also, I think we had a tablet in hand. Yeah, we had tablet in hand. The tablet should have been played because basically if you hit VMAX Genesect DTE as Arnie, you are now short of damage to knock out the Entei, right? Like you're trying to hit fusion, but you can't guarantee what energy you hit. You just need either energy. So in not playing the tablet, you're making your odds of taking this knockout worse. And again, as we kind of established earlier, tablet isn't super valuable in this matchup. Yeah, are we getting punished? There's Genesect. There's not quite. Okay, not quite. Because we need VMAX and we need both VMAX and we need what's its face? Energy, right? So you can path or not pass. I guess energy mix is better, but you can do that as Ani here. Again, you are out of one-shot range, but the timer's still ticking. Arthur's not exactly playing fast, and well, this is getting slightly scuffed. You still have a win condition for Ani here. The fact that Vincent isn't taking a knockout is pretty big, but you are losing your Mew's ability to take a hit here. which is the big problem here, right? Uh, explaining that to the judges, yep, that's fine. We have the Basin. I think we have another energy as well, and there is a DTE to the Zard. Yeah, it's gonna have to be an attack here. Okay, we have to bench that. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. And a judge once again. Okay. So I mean, this is. I see the vision for Ani, but this is getting scuffed. This is getting very, very, very scuffed. Also, I'm assuming the reason Arthur didn't use Basin last turn is because we didn't have energy in this card, right? There was a Basin in hand. Why are we? Okay. The judges are stopping stuff a lot in this game for seemingly no reason. Okay. Featherball, gonna have to be for Mew V. Oh no, Mew V Max, right? We don't have V Max. Ultra Ball has to be Mew V. Yep. Yeah, because what would you ever grab off of Cram is the problem, right? You're still drawing cards. I use you Cram for Fusion Energy, draw one. Nah, you have to simply just play off of these prize cards. Okay. Okay, we're grabbing Fusion to Genesect. Okay, that's fine. Is it? No, it is. It is definitely fine here. Kind of like get your hand going, give yourself options for next turn. There's a Genesect. We can absolutely bench that. We have Genesect, and we have a. Really? Okay, so there's a couple sketchy things here. First of all, this Meloetta is super susceptible, right? Arthur can go ping ping, knockout active with Zard, and then just snipe the Meloetta for game. I get like you're benching it so you don't have to switch next turn, but it's kind of just it's sketchy. I think you're better off in that hand. You're gonna go cram away it was Genesect Cram Ultra Ball, so you go cram away the Ultra Ball regardless of the flip. You just bench the Genesect and then you keep going from there. If you do flip heads, you're probably finding like Iono for next turn. But yeah. This game is not looking great for Ani. Yep. New research here. Kind of crazy. We are not going to see the Metachem bench here. I would have liked to see that, but whatever. Moltres heading the bench here doesn't achieve anything. So why is it? I guess Moltres kills Meloetta. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, and it's just gonna be a skip for Ani. Yeah, so nothing good off of that. Just gonna skip with the game. Seems fine to me. Arthur gonna sit here and pile shuffle between games. If I was Arnie, I would be calling the judge on this pile shuffle. You are allowed to do that. We've seen that shit happen before on stream. You are allowed to say it's insufficient shuffling. I do not want my opponent to sit here and pile shuffle. I think most judges would be fine with that. I think the head judge included. I'm not saying Arthur is trying to time stall, but pile shuffling in between games is a seriously bad look. It is not sufficient shuffling. It does not count as shuffling. And pile shuffling in between games is just time stalling, right? Intentional or not, it is just pile shuffling. It is just time stalling. Okay, ignoring the free grams for a second. Pile shuffling before game 1 is fine for a couple reasons. One, it is not a shuffle, it is a card count. You are making sure you have 60 cards in your deck before you start the round. This is something I personally do because I want to make sure I have a legal deck before I start the round, right? If I'm missing a card, I want to be able to know I'm missing a card so I can go find that card before the round starts. I maybe have lost it at the table I played at earlier, maybe forgot it in my deck box, maybe it fell, so I don't know, right? It is just a safety check, right? To make sure you actually have 60 cards. And the most important thing to note about it is that you start pile shuffling before the timer has started, right? As long as you make the table like in a timely manner, you do have time to pile shuffle at the beginning of the game, and should absolutely just be able to do that, right? So yeah, pile shuffling after that is not a shuffle. There's no point in counting your cards in between games because there's no way you lost a card in between the games. If you did, it would be a game loss for game one regardless. So don't pile shuffle in between games. It is not a shuffle, it is a card count, and there's no point counting your cards in between games. If you want to pile shuffle after the round, that is fine too, but do it while your opponent isn't sitting there waiting for you and you're just wasting both players' times, okay? I'm not the first one to say this, and I won't be the last, okay? Pile shuffling in between games is a big no-no. It is, again, intentional or not, it is time stalling. And yes, chat, I have seen Ani did plays free Chromomatics, I should say. So, yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. Okay. Arnie, gonna go first here. VIP, price checking here. Price checking is a bit greedy here, I'm not going to lie. I don't think price checking is, I mean, if you want to like go a couple rounds through the deck to make sure you have like a couple things, that's fine. But a full-on price check for Ani, I don't think we have the time. I think you need to go fast. You don't want to tie this. Cards just have to start flying. But that aside, I see Switch card. I see Tablets, Elisa, Boss Ultra. Is that a Lost City? Yeah. Holding the tablet, holding the Elisa. I think this is fine. I don't like to hold the boss, but we have the Pal Pad, so it's not the end of the world. The tablet is burnable if we need to. There's a choice belt. There's a path. Do we have a path bump out in hand? Ooh, fusion energy, very good. Gonna be a nice attachment to the Genesect here. Path coming down. Didn't quite catch it, but as long as we have a path bump in hand for Arnie, I think it's completely fine. I think I did catch a glimpse of a vacuum, so we are chilling. Yeah, it should have been a vacuum. It's either vacuum or Elisa, but I think we have both. Unless it's two Elisa? Is it making the bench full a bit greedy? Yes and no. Like, there's two lines you can take here as Arnie. You can either play around the Entei, or you can just completely ignore it. I think basically the idea here is that, basically you're saying Vincent gets a knockout regardless, and then because they get a knockout, you go knockout. Now you go back and forth in trade, but they have to hit the Mew VMAX, which means you're going to win the trade because they can't kill Mew VMAX. Is kind of the idea, right? The one thing I do disagree on, though, is the chosen Pokemon on Arnie's bench. We do not need 3 Mews. There is no point in having 3 Mews here. Even if one gets knocked out, you only need 1, right? You can just re-bench another Mew. I would love to see a Meloetta. I would love to see a Genesect, but we do not need 3 Mews on this bench. Yeah, and also time. Time matters, too. Alright, let's see here. We're going to see the Fleet-Footed. No Spiritomb this time. Thank God. Okay, what do we got? Switch card. Gonna be the Tachyon Bits on to Genesect. That seems bad, but okay. You're one-shotting Genesect with your entire deck. There's no point in trying to set up damage with it. Yeah. I'm still pathing early when you're able to get those many Genesect, especially. Yeah, I like pathing early, right? At least, like, force the Basin out of Arthur. I think pathing early is completely fine. It's kind of like the whole point as well. Okay. I'm going to be the Earthen Vessel here for Arthur. Getting a couple energies. We have the Basin. We have a switch. We have a couple things here. Again, yeah, and again, off of the rope, Arnie is going to keep giving this Genesect. There is no reason to give Genesect here. You are completely fine to just sacrifice a Mew. Like, there is no reason we should be getting Genesect. We should be giving Arthur Genesect. Arthur did play an escape rope, I am fairly certain. So, yeah, there's actually just 0 point in not handing the Mew over here. Because, again, you play 4 Vs, right? At least I fucking hope we do. And yeah, and also, why are we switching into the... Did we forget to Bazin? Did Arthur forget to Bazin? Please tell me Arthur did not forget to Bazin. Because we have attached for her. We have attached for turn. What are we doing? Did we forget to Bazin? Okay, just absolute sequencing nightmare there for Arthur. Forgetting to Bazin, now being forced to play this for Sealstone when you otherwise don't need to, unless we're trying to research. Maybe, I guess we haven't used the supporter yet. Yeah, but there's no reason we shouldn't be ending, like, we shouldn't be going into this research with an Entei in the active and 2 energies on it. Unless we're going for Moltres? I guess that's fine. Okay, no, Moltres is good here. Moltres is very good here. Yeah, Moltres is good. That's another reason why this Mew V should be in the active, right? You're opening up Moltres as a line. You're opening up Moltres as a line to your opponent by giving the Genesect here as Ani. Yeah, this Genesect should not be in the active. It's like your opponent roped. Oh, he does. Never mind. Moltres does not hit for weakness. Okay, Moltres does not hit for weakness, and neither player knew that. Sick. Okay, well then, even better, even better, right? Because now Arthur isn't knocking out with the Entei. This is a shit show. This is an absolute shit show. Holy. Oh my god. All right, it is what it is. Shit happens. We played the Elisa already for Arnie. We're gonna pop it back to the boss. I think that's completely fine. Yeah, Moltres does not hit for weakness. It is on the card. It says the attack says does not hit for weakness. Although one thing, okay, so I didn't quite catch what Arnie was doing here. So I should probably go back. We played the Elisa, I guess. Oh, we're trying to rope. Okay, never mind. We're trying to rope here for sure, Arnie. Yeah, so Elisa's fine here because you're trying to find rope. Or like a singular out to rope, right? And also no Spiritomb in play for Arthur is crazy. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, did Arthur want to cut? Okay, sure. Okay, I mean, fine. Alright, and now we draw the 2. Do we have, like, anything viable in hand? We have a pass back over. Okay. That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay. Arthur's bench is also just wild to me. And we have 1 minute left on the clock. Okay. And like, here's the thing, right? Even if, regardless of whether or not Arthur hits a knockout or not, by giving Genesect and Arthur whiffing, Ani needed to find a switching card to do anything, right? Like, obviously, hitting the Moltres is never ideal. However, you could have opened up an opportunity to Ice Cube, hypothetically, right? You could have opened up an opportunity to just hit the Moltres, right? To literally just hit the Moltres. Like, hitting the Moltres doesn't achieve a lot, but it's better than just letting your Genesect die in the active here. If this had played the exact same way and Ani had just given him UV instead, right, this game would have been so much better for him. No doubt about it. So, it's unfortunate, but this game, we're looking at 15 minutes, not 15 minutes, 15 seconds left. Okay, Arnie is starting to play really, really fast, noticing the timer. Okay, that I love to see. Good shit. Awesome. Clean play. I think it was just tablet boss a bonk, right? Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Love that. Do more of that, Ani. Like, if we just decisive, quick play, no need to like mellow in it, right? yeah, want to see more of that. Unfortunately now, because you lost your fusion energy to that Moltres, what's it called? This Ice Cube cannot kill the Squawk, and I believe we are down both a boss and a Palpad for Ani, so we are desperately looking for an escape rope this turn, because you want to put that into play before Arthur has the opportunity to what's it called, bench a Spiritomb or a Radzard to eliminate that possibility. Wish Cash and fairly into deeper strategy stuff in Pokemon. We're hearing your thoughts on what's going on. It's really helpful. That's good. That's the point. That is the idea. So I'm glad it's helpful. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Third VMAX coming down for Ani here. I guess you're just trying to thin. It doesn't matter. Burning the tablet as well. We have 4 Sealstone. We still have rope. Do we not have rope? I mean, I guess we're trying to hold Sealstone. There is a cram. There's the rope. I see the rope eyed up. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so your line here is quite simply just... yeah, Ani actually, yeah. Because Ani, like, noticed, like, I gotta go fast, right? You get the 2 turns, you're able to clean up this game. Yeah, so we play the rope. We take a knockout with 1 tablet plus belt. Yep, the Mew is one-shotting everything. You have the boss in hand next turn. And you have the 4 Sealstone if you get hand disrupted. You have 3 Forest Sealstones, so God forbid your opponent played a played a vacuum, right? And yeah, that's completely fine, right? I think if anything, you're trying to find energy, right? You're trying to find DTE to the other Mew, so that you can like attack. So maybe playing the Judge there when you have the boss in hand is a misplay, because yes, you can force Sealstone for the boss. However, you want to be able to hold the boss and then force Sealstone for the energy for game, right? So you could get punished here, although it'd be very unlikely, admittedly, for that to happen. So yeah. Let's see what we got here. It is just going to be... So we have this fusion energy. We are down... we're down a fusion energy. I think attaching it to the Ice Cube is completely fine here. Have we not used that Genesect? Oh shit, okay. Sick. I thought we had. In which case, yeah, that's even better, because you just get to burn more cards and go for stuff. Cool. So, yeah, Ani goes down to 2 prize cards left, going into turn 2 of time into Vincent. And as Vincent, I mean, this is just terrible. This is just terrible. Fleet-footed, gotta find a switch. We have a research in hand, but I mean, you can't win the game this turn as Arthur, and you don't have another turn. So your goal is quite simply to prevent Ani from winning. This is all you want to do as Arthur. Is simply do whatever you can to stop Ani from winning. And step number 1 has to be hitting this active Mew with a Radiant Charizard, right? That is your most likely line out of this. And that's what I want to see him, I want to see him go for that. So, we don't really care to bench the Yoga Loop. There's no point. We can't steal a turn. There's not enough damage on the board. We're going to see the switch. The Tachyon Bits, I think going on to the active. Shouldn't matter too much regardless. There's the future booster, but there is the Nest Ball. Does Valliant play Roxanne? Not typically. Sometimes they play Iono, and I do believe Arthur is playing the Iono, but no Roxanne. Although both cards would have basically the same effect here. Yeah, there's so many Genesect to play. I'd be very, very surprised if Ani whiffs here, but it is possible. And because you played the thing is, right? Because Arnie played the Judge, you are making a possibility where you can whiff, right? Likely, absolutely not, but it is still possible. And that does make it a misplay. Now we're gonna see a top deck. So okay, there's DTE, there's boss. Okay, we don't even need it. Yep. So yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, good play for Ani. A couple things, namely with just not being willing to give up these Mews is the big point I disagree with in Ani's gameplay. But I mean, besides that, it was clean. It was good, right? A couple times you got punished for not giving the Mew, but besides that, I don't think there was anything major that was bad. A couple of things from Arthur that were definitely questionable, but yeah. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, no. So if Arthur if there's good enough damage on Arnie's board, Arthur would have been able to go Yoga Loop, and then yes, it's like it. The turns of time don't technically belong to like one or the other player. So what would have happened? It would have been on turn 2, right? You use the Yoga Loop, and then the Yoga Loop turn is then turn 3, right? Now obviously he couldn't get it last turn, right? Um, but if the damage had been there, he would have been able to steal a turn of time effectively because you go Yoga Loop, right? You go turn 0 was Arthur's, turn 1 was Arnie's, and you go turn 2 is Arthur's, and you steal the like you go Yoga Loop, and then you go turn 3 is Arthur's turn as well, and then the game ends, right? Arnie never gets to have that second turn. Um, But yeah, I mean, obviously, Ani played around that, right? It's not like Ani doesn't know that isn't a possibility. Made sure that that damage wasn't on the board, so not too much to really say there. All right, so let's see. What the hell is that? Okay, nothing important. Why are we waiting for this long? Yeah, I'm about to say, like, there's no way we're waiting for that long, right? Okay, what do we got here? We've got James Cox, Owen Kemmerman. Ooh, this is interesting because both of these players made cut and are both very, very, very good players for sure. Can I see the prize cards? Owen, of course, won the tournament. Congrats to Owen once again. We'll get there when we get to the finals. I'm not sure that will be today. Look at the length of the stream. Oh my god. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll either do if you saw the schedule on Twitter. I don't know if we're gonna finish the Dortmund stream today, but if we do, we'll just do something like we're not gonna do Dortmund stream all of Friday, but I think we'll have to finish the stream Friday because we have 2 hours today, 2 hours left today, and there's just no way we're covering all these games in that amount of time. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Back to the prize cards. I got distracted. Candy, Ninja, Rod, Avery. I mean, this isn't like terrible for James, but it could definitely be better. As for Owen, a double Pokestop could be annoying, but besides that, it's really not that big of a deal. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Okay. So, it's going to be a Shivery Chill start for Owen. Seems fine to me. Gotta do a prize check. We can just skip past that. So the name of the game here for Owen is going to be to simply just use cards like Iron Hands and Radiant Greninja to try to manipulate the prize trade and take as many multi-prize turns as possible to win this game against Gardevoir. And James just going to try to obviously make sure that doesn't happen. Iron Hands and Lightning hitting the discard. So Lightning into the discard is definitely optimal. You want to have that option off of Superior Energy Retrieval. The Hands, though, is not supposed to be there this early. It could be worse. Could certainly be worse. You can recover it after all, but not, optimal for sure. Okay, going into James's turn, I saw a hand full of Psychic Energy. It's a Kirlia and a Level Ball, so I think that's the type of hand as James where you would really like to use Greninja, and there is a severe lack of Greninja in the deck. So obviously we can't grab the Greninja off of a Fog Crystal, but I do think we are going for this Mew, which is what James is eyeing up. There is the line of going. No, you can't do that. I was gonna say you go Ralt, attach, pass, but then you just lose Greninja, so that's just bad, right? So yeah, I think you have to go for this Mew and hope you find VIP passes, James. I don't think there's anything else to it. I don't think there's really any other option. I think you kind of just have to go for it and hope it's enough. Play level ball for the Manaphy right off the bat here. Okay, this is fine. This is great. Obviously, like, you would like to not have to use this, but A, thinning is winning, and B, you will not win this game if you do not have Manaphy. So, yeah, this should be fine. Just gonna grab the VIP pass, of course. It's gonna be 2 Ralts. I'd be very surprised if we were not grabbing 2 Ralts. Yep, there we go. Okay. Benching the Manaphy and passing the turn seems to be the line for James here, and you have a hand that is just a single Curlia and a bunch of Psychic Energies. So, not great, but the board is still good for James. It is not something we cannot draw out of with a bit of luck. So, let's see how this goes going into Owen's turn here. Looks like this game was really fast. Okay. So, we might be seeing a massacre going on here. But regardless, let's see what happens. We're going to see the concealed cards, Shivery Chills, not in that order, but then the Irida. Yeah, it's going to be a Nest Ball and a Frigibax. Okay, do we already have Candy Backs? We're going to Pokestop. We're going to hit the backs. We have to have Candy Backs. Okay, we do have Candy Backs. Yeah, I was about to say. There's no way Owen does that without having Candy Backs, but we do have Candy Backs. And what else? A bunch of Ultra Balls, Cross Switcher. Can we Iron Hands here? I think we can. No. Well, okay. Do we have Nest Ball? If we had Nest Ball for Owen, have been possible. No, we have Ultra. So we have Ultra. We have. It should have been possible for Owen. However, I think the commitment is too much of a commitment, which I don't actually disagree with. Because basically, like, no, surely that's not too big of a commitment, right? Yeah, because, like, yeah, you're committing a lot of resources, but, like, how the hell is James expected to respond to Iron Hands on turn 2, right? Like, it's not impossible, but it's not like you lose. Okay. Superior, Ultra Ball, Energy, we have... we should have Lightning, Water, and Discard, because we use Concealed cards. No, that wouldn't matter. But we've used 2 Shivery Chills, so we have to have a minimum of 4 energies, right? Or 4 waters. We have the Rod, we have the Superior. We go Rod back, Iron Hand backs. I guess you're discarding a lot of cards, but like I feel like you're going like what? Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, Water Energy. Then you're going grab hands, bench hands, retreat into hands with the Chien-Pao. Unless did we attach to Chien-Pao before putting backs into play? No, I don't think we did. And that would make sense anyway. You need a way to grab electric energy back to the hand. You just superior energy retrieval. There's superior energy retrieval. Yeah. You just superior energy retrieval back your lightning. You just, like, what you would do is you'd go Ultra Ball for the hands, then you go retreat into the hands, and you play the superior. So you'd have to go what, Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball water, then superior away probably like Iono Irida, I would say. Maybe Ultra Ball Irida, or maybe Ultra Ball Iono. Take Fury for too long. I feel that. Yeah, so you could absolutely hands here, and like it's not the best hand you're sitting with, right? But I don't think it's greedy. Like, I don't think it's greedy enough, I should say, right? It's obviously very greedy, but not to the point where I don't think the play is worth it for Owen. So, yeah, I kind of disagree with that, honestly. Jason's gonna top deck another energy, and then refinement into what? Energy? No way! James's hand is just energy. It is literally just energy, and we had supporter. There is no way, dude. There's no way. It is psychic and reversal and nothing else. Oh my god. Nah, dude. Nah. That's cruel. That is so cruel. There's no way. Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Like had that been me, I'd have just shown that shit to Owen on the spot. I just like fucking shown my hand to Owen. Like, Iono me. Do it. Oh my god. Alright. Gonna be a Pokestop for Owen after the Shivery Chills. Now we're rotting. Alright. Owen smells blood in the water. It's time to go. It's time to do the thing. If I was James, I would pack up my cards the second I see Desire Hands. You can see a top deck. If there is a boss and or a cross switcher, which I do know we had both cross switcher Irida last turn, so there is the line to cross switcher kill this Kirlia. I think if this Kirlia dies, you just pack up your cards, especially if it dies to Iron Hands. Owen just has every option available. Yeah. Nah, I'd break. Real. Dude, it's not just a break too. It's literally I think it's 4 psychic energy, 3 or 4 psychic energy. That's it. That is all it is in James' hand. That's crazy. Dude, that is so wild to me. Alright. Owen's just gonna go through the motions of cross switcher, hands, yada yada yada. We have the energies, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, chill. Superior, Iono and water seems fine. Yeah, we're gaming. We're absolutely just chilling here. Just amp the Kirlia and James, pack up your fucking cards. Please scoop. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's wild. That's so crazy. Yeah, I mean, obviously Owen just had the nuts, right? That's what Chien-Pao does. Owen's deck just did what it needed to do. James just, like, exclusively saw energy. Which is crazy. Alright. Let's go into this game 2 here. We got a Zacian start for James here. A level ball as well. Okay, what do we got here? Gonna prize check here. I didn't quite catch the prize cards, but actually, should we try to find those? I think we can find them in the mini player, right? Or are we just not showing the prize cards? I actually don't think we were showing the prize cards. I don't think I skipped over them, so we might straight up just have not been showing the prize cards. That'd be crazy. Alright, what do we got here? Owen's turn. He's gonna start with a Shivery Shell and prize check. So yeah, James's board is just shit. It is just straight up garbage. The crazy part is that you can't even Mirage Step next turn. Like, yeah, you can't Mirage Step. You'd have to go Turo the Zacian, evolve into Mirage Step, bench Manaphy, of course, and then go from there. But yeah, this is rough. This is rough, guys. Alright, what do we got? So, amazing board here for Owen. I love the double barrel, or the double Bidoof, I should say. We pass over to James. Okay, what do we got here? We're gonna see a refinement. That is not Mirage Step. I mean, what else can you do? There's no outs or rolls. There is what was it? Guardy, Candy, Great Catcher, not Great Catcher, Counter Catcher, Turo, I think. Yeah. And, are we attaching this from hand? Yeah, we're doing something here. Attach. We have the Turo, but, I mean, what can you do here? There's just, how do we win here? Owen, literally all Owen needs to do is just kill the Curlia. You kill the Curlia, you win the game. James will concede. James will absolutely concede if this Curlia dies. There is just no way he doesn't. What do we got here? Ultra Ball, Energy. Is he Cross Switcher? Is that an Irida? There is an Irida. Okay, yeah, this game's over. Paka. Don't even, actually, fuck that. You don't even, like, you don't even need, you don't even need Cross Switcher. You can just Greninja. You can literally just Greninja. Yeah, we're chilling. Attach. Retreat. We got the Superior Energy Retrieval. Yep, there we go. Just debating what to get rid of. I like holding at least one Ultra Ball, so you have the out to back. It's a bib, I should say. But yeah, just gonna toss some energies on, and I mean, as Owen, you might as well like keep setting up your board, right? But I mean, you don't have to scoop it as James, obviously, but it's not. It's looking grim. It's looking quite grim, for sure. Yeah, I think we're just doing that. Okay, cool. And we're attaching and using Roar of the Sword, and then we're gonna kill the Zacian and win the game. Okay, cool. That was, yeah, both players having a laugh, right? Shit happens, right? What can you do? Owen's gonna take the free win, basically, right? Didn't really have to do anything for that one. So yeah, I mean, shit happens. That was not really a great example of how that matchup goes, but I mean, to a certain extent it was, though, right? Because that matchup really is not that good for Gardevoir. Like, the Chien-Pao matchup is just not that great, for Guardy, so, yeah, alright. Here's a community favorite here. We've got Nico Alabas against, what was his name? Jelle von Kampen? I give up. We'll call him Jelle. I'll try to, I don't know. Dutch and Danish really isn't that similar, but I guess I'll exert my my accent a little bit here. Anyway, it's gonna be Palkia Gholdengo versus Gardevoir here. Looking at it, double retrieval can matter a lot. Screen tail and a couple guardies and a reverse. I mean, the prizes are definitely worse for Yella, but there's some stuff to note in on both sides here. So I'm gonna go into Nico's turn here. Gonna start off with a Greninja that's a boss and an I think it was a Fog Crystal, but we have VIP, we have Fog, and we have Level Ball in hand, so we can absolutely just flood this board with Ralts. Yeah. Yeah, flooding the board with Ralts. Guardy's so good at his sperm. Yeah. I'm still a bit of a Guardy hater, but I mean, a Guardy hater in the sense that I don't think it's BDIF. I think it's like maybe the second best deck in format, third maybe. So I do, however, think Guardy is a result, like, Guardy's place in the meta is not because Guardy is good, it's because everything else that beat Guardy turns out to be bad. Besides Chien-Pao, I guess. Nico's hands down one of the funniest depressed people ever. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know Nico personally, so yeah. All right, Yellow is going to prize check here. We can skip through that. We already know what's prized. Get a couple gimme goal. Does Fusion Mew not beat Guardy? I think it's 50-50 personally. I think if we assume that the deck plays Lost City and if we assume the deck plays Lost City and what's it called? What's it called? Ice Cube. Then I think it's like slightly favored for Fusion Mew because you can like start the game off really fast by like start sniping Curlias, which I think is really good. Do we go over every round? Yeah, I'm gonna go over every round. So we're round 14 right now. We did, what was it? I think it was 3 through 7 last week because the games there were just so long that we couldn't cover all of day one in 4 hours, which is crazy. I'm gonna play Lab and he seems so exhausted playing Pokemon. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I respect people dedicated to the grind. I mean, because I fucking make a living off of the grind, so you know. All right, second VIP pass for Yella here. Gonna be the Gimmighoul and the Greninja. Seems good. We have a Nest Ball as well. Not Greninja. Manaphy is gonna be the grab. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all for Yella. This seems completely fine to me. You're kind of respecting the Scream Tail here, but also the fact that you just don't need anything else that much. I mean, Avery off the bat. Yeah, these Averys are going to be harassing Nico all game. I think we saw 2 in Yella's opening hand, so already know that the Avery is going to come down next turn as well, assuming Nico does start benching more Pokemon. I want to see the Pokestop here being used, thinning through the deck. That's the most important thing here for Yella. Just burn through the deck, right? Get rid of as many cards as possible so that your odds of finding what you're looking for become higher. And then I think we used Rule the Region. Yep, so it's going to be Nico's turn now. We have a Level Ball, we have Curlia, so we are able to like start playing the game here a bit as Nico. I'll be shuffling it up. Here, boy, you might as well get the Manaphy out. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I feel about it as well. Right. I mean, 4th Gimmighoul would have been terrible, but at the same time, like, you kind of want to protect yourself from Scream Tail. It's also, like, Scream Tail is among Nico's most likely turn 2 attackers. So, by benching the Manaphy, you're pretty much saying to the Scream Tail, like, hey, I mean, if you want to, like, punch a Palkia, you can do that. Like, I'm not going to let you get value out of, like, harassing my board. So, yeah, I actually really like the Manaphy bench. I think it's really smart. Alright, so we're going to see the Iono. Double Curlias, and yeah, want to see Refinement to start us off here, getting rid of an energy. Another Refinement, getting rid of another energy. Seems fine. What now? What do we got? Spoiler, but this route is getting hype towards the end. Okay. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. What was I doing when this was going on? Oh, I was cubing. Yeah, I was in the venue cubing. That's what I was doing. I think I want to say I watched Top 8 live? I forget. I don't know. What do we got? I think we Ultra Balled here for Nico. Ultra... Oh, this was off Mysterious Hill. Okay, cool, yeah. And I think it was just a pass over to Yellow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was. Okay. So, Pokestop, VIP, and Earth Nestle seems good. You can just immediately, yeah, just +3 energy because one of the discards is also fine. You can play the Avery here. It's just like an immediate Ralts discard for Nico, but still, I do think it's a good time to play it because I don't think you're going to get any other shots, right? If you can go... Well, you're not going to be able to kill a Curlia then, but basically you want to play the Avery while its Mew is still in the active, is the idea, right? But I guess... Oh, we got Iono, so we don't have the Avery anymore. That's right. Okay. Yeah, Yellow doesn't have the second Avery in hand anymore. Okay. I mean, if you have it, you use it, but I think it's just going to be the Worker here. I think the Worker's completely fine. And you can also then now use another Pokestop if it is in hand. Although one was just shuffled to the bottom since it was searched out with that Palkia's attack, the Rule the Region. Rule the Region, like, unironically, a super good attack in this deck. No doubt about it. Since looping Pokestops is like a big part of your strategy in a lot of cases. All right. Well, regardless, it's gonna be an Ultra Ball, finding a Gholdengo. Okay. Gholdengo gonna draw into another Gholdengo. That Gholdengo, I think, found a worker. Cross switcher. Up the Curlia. There we go. Now we're gaming. This is completely fine. Yeah, I love this. I love this a lot. If we also had the Avery, it'd be even better because we get rid of Ralts and then get rid of another Curlia. But still, I mean, this is completely fine. This is really, really, really good. Gardevoir is potentially one of this deck's harder matchups. Not bad, but harder. I think is a fair statement. So disrupting the board is going to be key for Yellow to win this game. And yeah, let's just see how this goes. Nico, I mean, Yellow's only taken a single prize card. This board is looking very barren for Nico. No small part to that Iono played on turn, not Iono, the Avery played on turn 1. So yeah, let's see the Rod being played here for Nico. Finding Ralts off of a Fog Crystal. Trying to set up this board again, seems fine. You just need to like reestablish this board is the main thing for Nico. You need your board back, right? Yeah. So Candy, Guardy, Reversal, go, right? Local Mind Plays Guardy told me that Guardian was really hard. Yeah. Well, I mean, Yellow's lead is not a result of taking prize cards, it is a result of disruption, right? Which is how you have to beat Gardevoir as Yellow. I think this matchup is hard for Yellow, but it is a matchup that you can absolutely win if you are patient and you choose disruption over trying to be aggro and take prize cards, right? Okay, so we had an energy here. We have the Mysterious Tail. Nico's trying to find the knockout this turn, it seems. There's a counter catcher. That's pretty good. Probably not your ideal turn to use it, but not a terrible grab by any means. There's the EX. Do we have... I don't think we've used Shining Arcana. No, we have used Shining Arcana. No, I know for a fact we have. Okay, yeah. And so does Nico. So... yeah, I think early Avery or like a well-timed Avery. It doesn't have to be early, but as long as it's like well-timed. I think that's the key to this matchup. Okay, gonna be the cross switcher up the not the cross switcher, the counter catcher up the Palkia. I like that quite a lot actually. It's a tad bit more threatening, and it also activates the Greninja line, right? I'm assuming there's a canceling clone in Yellow's deck. So. Yeah, actually, let me check real quick. I don't remember Yellow's list. I'm gonna check that real quick. We're just gonna be really fast about this. I'm assuming there's a clone. Yeah, there is absolutely a canceling clone. Let me just bring this image here. Do that. All right, so here's what we're working with here. Yeah, okay, this is mainly what I expected. 3 worker, 2 Avery, 2 Irida, 1 Roxanne. Play the clone, play the 4 cross switchers. Yeah, so absolutely the correct call for Nico to target down that Palkia. Yeah. 100% smart. Very, very good call. And we're going to see the Rod back in the Palkia line for Yellow, acknowledging just how important it is to this prize trade in this matchup. And what now? I think it's going to have to be the coin bonus. It's going to keep going with that, it seems. Yep, there's 1. And there's another. All right, cool. There's an Avery being slammed down here. Ooh, this is interesting. So it's obviously always the Mew. You can get rid of the Manaphy now, because there is no Palkia. However, you need to get that Manaphy back eventually as Nico. So I think that's why we're debating this here. He's going to opt for Manaphy Mew. Want to be a Nest Ball slamming down that Palkia for Yellow. Of course, you can just boss this Palkia again. If you are able to boss this Palkia, then it will not come down. It will not come back a 3rd time. However, Yellow, if Yellow wants to like keep up in this prize trade, you are going to have to be able to Greninja, right? For sure. There's no question about it. Okay, gonna be an attack and a knockout coming down here. So going into Nico's turn, Nico needs to find Candy again here. Again, because I mean the lack of board early on is just coming back to bite. Nico. You could Zacian, but the Zacian is kind of bad for the prize trade here. Not terrible. I mean, if you are with Zacian, you go down to 2. And then from there, Yella probably goes for the Greninja play to take 2 prize cards while also putting a 1 prize with the active. And all you need was just boss for game as Nico. But there's a lot of what ifs here. This is getting quite sketchy, and the timer's gone on for 20 minutes now. So yeah, this game going quite long. There's going to be the Artisan coming down here. Alright. I don't remember if we have used this refinement. I do believe we have used refinement here. Yeah, I think we have. Unless that was Pokestop. Unless that's the reason why. No, we're going to go into Zacian here, and I think the Zacian is absolutely correct for Nico. 180? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So now we're doing... Oh, we're bossing. Alright, yeah, we're bossing the Palkia. Love this. Big fan. Because now, once again, your bench is safe. And you're chilling. You're vibing here with Nico, honestly. Next turn, all you need to do is just hit the knockout. Which, I mean, to be fair, your board isn't great. Roxanne is in hand for Yella, so... I mean, Roxanne is really just a line here. You go Rox, and you simply go... Why are we looking at that? Was that a deck? What do we use to look at the deck? Oh, Artisan. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. So I think as Yella here, all we're gonna do is I think we just Roxanne. Like, you could kind of thin some bad cards out of the hand and then Roxanne, because like most of your deck is gonna be what's already in your hand. If Nico didn't kill Palkia there, then that would have been game. Not necessarily, because Nico would have still had the Zacian for the next turn, right? Basically, well, I guess no, because Nico hasn't used a candy. So if Nico kills Gholdengo last turn, then Yellow responds by going knockout rolls, knockout Curly, and then Nico wins if Nico has boss, right? Nico needed boss either one of the turns. Not specifically that turn. It's just better to do it early. All right. We're going to see the Roxanne coming down for Yellow. We're going to see 6 cards drawn plus another 10. Not another 10, sorry. Another 4, making it 10 as a result of the coin bonuses. Going to see all these energy retrieval based cards here. We're going to see the actual energy retrieval. I love that. And I think that's just what we're going to be using here to knock out this here Zacian. Oh, it has metal weakness. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we only need 1 energy to knock out the Zacian. Yeah. So all Nico needs here is Shining Arcana. That's a big ask. We need Shining Arcana Guardi, and we need what? So we're doing. Hold up. We're doing 6 energies. We're doing. We're doing 6 energies, so we do... God, I suck at math. 90, 180... Okay, yeah. So, I think actually, yeah, all we need is the Gardevoir. We only need Gardevoir here. We don't need anything else. I think we already have the numbers. Right? Am I tripping? Or no, wait. We do... No, we're doing 270. We're doing 270 with that 1 energy already attached. So all we need is the Shining Arcana Gardevoir or the Zacian to win this game. 6 is 1. Yeah, I gave up on the Guardi math. Even when I brought Guardi to Worlds, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing with the Guardi math. I ain't gonna lie. All right, it's gonna be an Iono for Nico here. I guess just all you can do is hope you find the Gardevoir here. If not, you have to hope that Yella does not find an out here. I think that's Candy and Ultra Ball, but that's not enough. The Ultra Ball would be nice, but we can't draw another card, so it seems like we are just going to go 80 on to the Gimme Goal. I think that is completely fine. Alright, yeah, Artisan being used here. I don't know if there's anything left in here for Yellow to grab. Nope, but just going to be a way to shuffle the deck. Of course, doesn't actually matter because Yellow was drawing back into cards. Actually, no, I don't think Yellow was. Yellow only drew 2 cards, yeah, so not necessarily the case, actually. So yeah, shuffling the deck might be important here. We're going to see the Pokestop right away. We have 1 Cross Switcher, so we're going to see Coin Bonus number 1. See Ultra. There's double Cross Switcher, so that is a great start to this hand for Yellow. Now, we're going to see some energies here. One energy being stuck on this Gholdengo isn't great. I don't think you ever Cross Switcher now. That feels so bad. Oh, well, no, we get to draw an extra card. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, this is fine. We're drawing 2. There's Superior Energy Retrieval. That's not enough. We need 1 more. Pokestop. There we go. Now we just need to... Do we not have enough? Yeah, we do have enough. We use 1 coin bonus. We use the last coin bonus, right? And then we have enough. We draw 1. And then we go... We can also use Worker. I mean, if we need to. We don't, but it doesn't, like... Yeah. There's 4. There's a attach. And kaboom. Cool. Awesome. Good shit. Love to see it. Gholdengo, funny guy. Funny tree cheese string person. Alright. And then we have 16 minutes left as well. So, oh my god. Nico, no! Nico! No, Nico! Oh, no. Oh, that is so bad. Oh my god. And this chat, this is why I will never bring Gardevoir to a major ever again. Never ever. I mean, yeah, we have Manaphy and Greninja prized for Yellow, but that's just nothing in comparison. What the fuck is this? No. Oh no, Nico, don't prize check. No, Nico, don't do it. You don't want to know. Ignorance is bliss, Nico. Ignorance is bliss. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see the VIP pass, and then we're gonna see the Mew here. This is so bad. Pressing 2 rolls 2 Curly doesn't matter when you get donked anyway. I don't think Yellow's getting donked, Fufa. I don't think Yellow's getting donked. Oh my god. Oh no. Rip Nico. We're pulling out a notepad here. Yeah, okay. What's the last bench here? We didn't grab anything. I don't think we do. Actually, I think playing the 3rd VIP is a misplay here. Like, obviously you do it for the memes, but I mean, alright, fuck you. You only want to play 2 of these. We're playing optimal about it. We play 1 at a time, and then you can Earthen Vessel away a VIP instead of an energy. To be fair, not that like getting rid of an energy here is actually that bad. But yeah. If I were Nico, I'd be scooping to get some lunch right about now. I ain't gonna lie. Grab some food before next round. I think that just has to be the play. Alright, continuous coin toss. Tails? Oh, unlucky. Could you imagine the continuous coin toss? What's it called? Hitting 3 heads there for a knockout? That'd be so sick. Alright. Gonna see the Ayano being played here. What do we got for Nico? Draw 2 off of the Greninja. I see a Refinement being used here. Man, need to see a Manaphy right about now. There's this in deck. There's not Jirachi. Yeah, it's Manaphy, I was about to say. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I mean, really, like, as Nico, what are you doing here? I mean, memes and jokes aside about how the fact that I think I'd probably just scoop, which I stand by, admittedly, I do stand by that. What's your win con, right? Like, hope Yella doesn't take a dump on your board, right? You're benching the Manaphy, right? Yeah, and you're passing, yeah. I guess if, I mean, one thing is that, one thing is the fact that you're not losing to Avery anymore. To be fair, okay, and Irida would be pretty good for Yellow here. Yeah. Gonna be an Earthen Vessel here. I think what we're really just trying to do is here we want to like kill a Curlia. If we can kill a Curlia, that'd be so good. Especially if we could get a bunch of Gholdengos in play. I mean, Ultra Ball for another Gholdengo. Yep, just fill up the bench with Gholdengos. If you get all the Gholdengos, then you're chilling. You're going to make yourself a lot less susceptible to that Scream Tail, which is a very likely attack for Nico next turn. We got the Palkia as well. We got a bunch of energies. I mean, attachment to the Palkia. So not a lot going on in Yellow's hand. But still much better than whatever the hell Nico's doing here. Going to be a Curlia promotion and a draw for turn. Okay, Refinement seems good. Level Ball for what? Jirachi, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna grab 2. What do we got? I think it was an evolution. Not really being shown here. Yep. There we go. Shining Arcana. There's the EX. Okay, so I mean, Nico's doing stuff. Nico is actually keeping in this game, which is crazy. And there's the counter catcher. There goes the Palkia. I mean, yeah, so far this is just a repeat, except Nico's playing the game with a lot less Curlias. Okay, draw 2 for the coin bonus. There's the 1. I mean, this game is actually getting kind of bad for Yella, right? There's going to be an Avery. I think you're probably getting rid of the Greninja here as Nico. It's either Greninja or Screamtail for sure. It could be the Screamtail. That makes sense considering you don't really have Curlias. You need to keep that Greninja as a draw option here. Going to be the Ultra Ball for the Gholdengo. Alright. Draw 1. Yeah, I don't think we're trying to do anything super special here. I think we're just trying to go Kaboom active, which really isn't that much of Kaboom. I'm gonna play the Canceling Cologne. Okay, I don't really understand why we're playing the Canceling Cologne. I don't think you like need to thin it, and now like, yeah, I mean I guess you're not running back the Palkia, but like even then you don't need to play it. Like you could always use it to like get rid of stuff with the energy retrieval. So. I disagree with that. I don't think that's really that great. Okay, going to be the Rod being played here. I think we're playing the Level Ball at the same time to get stuff back here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think as long as you're still, like... I think it's... Oh, did we not... Wait, what did we Level Ball for? We're playing a Level Ball. Did we whiff? We whiffed Level Ball? Alright, well, I don't fucking know. Okay. Well, it's gonna be Ultra Ball for a Ralt, I guess. I don't know why we decided to fail the level ball. I mean, I guess we don't have any more Ralts. What the hell did we draw off the prize cards as Nico? The hell did Nico draw off the prize cards? This is clearly not Ralts. It is very clearly not Ralts, right? There's going to be a concealed cards here. I mean, we're always going into Zacian. It's always going to be a Zacian angle here. And then, I mean, Yella, I can only assume is going to go for the same line as game one. So I'm going to knock out the Zacian and Roxanne, I think, is the idea. Now, first, Yella does have to find the Roxanne. Because without it, this could get slightly difficult. I don't think you ever bench anything as Yella either. You just want to force your opponent to have an out to either Zacian or Guardy. We're going to find the Roxanne off of the... I forgot what it's called. Coin bonus. Leolada, hi, what do you think about round 6? Francisco Bonti versus Nico Alabas? I watched it last week. I honestly don't remember too much about the game, but there is a VOD. There's a VOD both on YouTube and it should still be up on Twitch. So if you want to see my thoughts on that game, yeah, check out the VOD where I covered it. We already covered round 6 though, so you'll be able to see it there for sure. Not the VOD on this stream, the VOD on a past stream from last week. So if you're curious about other games, rounds 3 to 7, yeah, 3 to 7. Go check out the VOD. It's on YouTube. It's on Twitch as well. Yeah. So Yella just going to flex the fact that he is a superior being who always finds the Roxanne. And now this is bad. This is bad as Nico. You have no draw on board, yeah, there's nothing going on here. There is just nothing going on. We have the energies for Yella. Kind of goes without saying, but there is technically a chance that could have been a whiff. Okay, we have a Gimmighoul. Could bench it if we want to. Why is this lagging? Oh, I remember the stream did have like some really bad production issues in day 2. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure it's not my setup. It shouldn't be. Yeah. It's the VOD. Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna go into Nico's turn here. Yeah, I mean, we have we have Ultra. It's not enough. Because you prized all your guys. I mean, yeah, at some point your stream turns to like, yeah, exactly. We are watching this on YouTube, obviously, because the Twitch stream isn't up anymore. Actually, is it? Nah, I doubt it. I don't think Pokemon saves past broadcasts on Twitch. Yeah. All right, Ultra Ball. Of course, there is a Shining Arcana Gardevoir. Do we have ult? Wait. Oh shit, we have energy. Oh shit, wait, no, we have rare candy in hand. As Nico. Wait, how the fuck did we get there? How did we get here? Oh, we Pokestopped. Bro fucking Pokestopped into it. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's no way. If he hits energy, it's game, right? Energy is game. Fog Crystal? Is that enough? I think it's enough. I think it's enough, right? If I missed the Pokestop. I mean, I know he hit the candy, right? Do I want to see him flip the Pokestop again? Yeah, he hit the candy. Yeah, he hit the candy. And then we Arcana into fucking... We have energy. We need 7, right? Attach, knockout, tie. That's crazy, dude. That is an insane game. Super well played from Nico to even like make that game winnable. That's wild to me. You need to check out the Nico's tweets. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. But that was a wild ass game. All right. Okay. I'm debating if I keep. Are we watching the round or I go to the bathroom? Can I run to the bathroom, chat? I'll be fast. I promise. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. Right? I won't even. You know what? I won't even have the I won't even have the be right back thing come up. Okay, I'm gonna be super fast. Okay, I promise. It'll be like the Flash. Okay, I don't think I've ever watched the Flash movie, but I know he's fast. Okay, I'll be super fast, guys. Promise. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Promise, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Thank you. Bye. All right, chat. We didn't leave. No one left. No one dipped. No one got bored. No one got bored of the silence. All right, sick. Okay. Ignore the fact I just ran up and down the stairs and my cardio is terrible. Uh, here are standings going into round 15. This is interesting for a couple of reasons because we have a couple of guys on the win and then not even 2 minutes. Damn. See, I told you, like the Flash, right? That guy. Yeah, a couple key players here. Matthias, Rowan. Yeah, okay. So, interesting scenario we're going to be in for our last round here. We're going to have Benji on the right. I don't recognize the player on the left, who seems to be mulliganing a lot. But I do believe this match is Zard versus Tina. So yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. All right, so let's see here. We've got, oh, that was very fast. Hello. See both players prize cards. Okay, Charmeleon prized, Pidgey prized. Mew doesn't really matter that much. Roxanne, Energy, one Psychic. Yeah, this is a bit worse for Pedro than it is for Benji, but by no means terrible. All right, so we'll start off with Pedro going first here, which is quite interesting. I would assume that means that Benji chose second, which I do believe is optimal in this matchup. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Me a level ball off the bat here. I'm gonna grab a Pidgey. Seems fine. We're gonna shuffle the deck, so that is a sign that there's not a lot going on in this hand. No Rotom? Yeah, no Rotom. Seems like it. Okay, double Charmander though, so we are not losing to Cramorant. That is good. I'm gonna start off with a Colress here for Benjamin. Double Gate, Double Gear, Avery, Roxanne, and a Grass Energy. So definitely not the cleanest hand here. So we're trying to get some comfy outs here. Um, Gate, Jet, Colress, Comfy, Tomb. I think we're definitely getting rid of Tomb and a Gate. I think that is very reasonable. You're all able just to go. I'm gonna go. Okay, interesting. So, it's either Jet Energy into active, Jet Energy into Flower Selecting, or Abyss Seeking here. I think Abyss Seeking is better. You're like in no way ever getting punished for an Abyss Seeking here. So I think this is really good. I think this is the best time to Abyss Seeking for Benji. And I think it was a Water Energy and a VAP we got rid of. Yeah, we keep Path and we keep Nest Ball. Optimal for sure. Definitely fine. Yeah. No, this is good. This is very good. It's like it's crazy to me that we're considering that like to be like a good start for Tina, right? Like you go Chorus, you go Abyss Seeking, like oh I have Foreign Lost Zone, and they can't do anything because they're playing Zard and they get to decide how much damage they do, right? So yeah, and it's gonna be a draw pass for Pedro. Oh god. Okay, so now Benji has um, another Chorus here. Yeah, I think it's reasonable Lost Zones as well. This has to be the. We could go for the Greninja. Do we have the? Oh, we do. Yeah, we do. We just got the Water Energy off of the Chorus. So yeah, Benji could absolutely just kill Charmanders here. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Oh, but we can't retreat. Oh, we don't have retreat. Oh fuck. Okay. I guess we have to grab Cram then. Unless we're doing. Oh, we're at 6 in the Lost Zone. Okay, so we'd have to do. Oh, okay, chat. Here's a line. Here's a line. We go. Concealed cards away, water in hand. Then we go. Jet Energy, Comfy into active, hit 7. If we have Rod, we use Rod. We get back energy. We get back water. And then we go double gate. And we retreat into the Greninja. Or we could concealed cards away Jet. We conceal cards away Jet. Then we go. We try to find switch cards from there. Okay, it's gonna be Jet into Comfy. Quite obviously the smartest line, but there is the Rod, so it is possible now. Yep, there we go. There's a line. Yeah. We go Rod back our water. We go double gate, and we go Greninja. GG's. Yeah. See, trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Yeah, just get a Psychic on your Tina. Absolutely fine here. See, Benji knows how to trust the process, okay? We got there. We retreat. We go, oh, we have the Path too? Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, okay. Pedro, pack up your cards. Yeah. Yeah, Lost Zone stuff is, like, weird because, it takes a while to, like, see lines like that. But it's super rewarding to play because once you see it, like, it's very rewarding. Alright, yeah, so Pedro is gonna find the Iono, but, I mean, do you even bother? I mean, okay, I guess if you are able to set up... If you're able to set up a board here, like, it's not bad. You're probably grabbing Manaphy Charmander. Yeah, that's going to be the grabs here. And Zard does love playing behind, especially against Tina. The problem here is that you can't really leverage your big HP right now because Benji is going to go Cram Pidgey, probably. Then... Okay, Tina V-Star, so that's completely fine on the Lost Zone there. Yeah, Cram Pidgey into V-Star the Zard into boss hit with Cram or anything, kill a one prizer for game. So, yeah, Benji is in full control here. Even if Pedro goes Candy, Zard, damage modifier, boss Tina V-Star, this game is still bad. Like, yeah, there's no way we have ball. Well, we have counter catcher. Counter catcher does exist. Not with that hand, it fucking doesn't. Holy shit. Okay, now we scooped it. We officially scooped this game as Pedro. Pedro, pack up your cards. Pack up your cards. Do not, no. Do we have candy? Oh, we have Force System. Okay, okay, never mind. Never mind. I still think we're scooping here. I ain't gonna lie. If we're not knocking out a Tina, we're scooping, but this is so bad. I don't. Yeah, like you can't tie this round, right? There's just. Do we have catcher? Well, so we can't catcher and Zard at the same time. And also you'd also need to find a damage modifier. You need like either Vitality Band or Choice Band, depending or Choice Belt, depending on what the deck plays. So yeah. I mean, Pedro will just lose this game if Benji just gets 10 to Lost Zone, which we just got there. Yeah. No, Zard, when the opponent has 3 prize cards left, does 270, which is 10 short of knocking out a Tina. That is why we play cards like Choice Belts and why we play cards like Vitality Band. Alright. Be a concealed cards. That is going to be 11, so we are plenty ready here. Couple different options here. Path is a very good one. Not that it matters. I feel like we're always just kind of winning this game. This Tina deck looks good. Yeah, Tina pretty good. It's a pretty alright list. V-Star, just delete the Zard, go to the 1 prize card. Pedro, I'm gonna need you to thank you. Okay, long overdue. I mean, I guess, like, you can always sit there and hope, like, oh, I hope my opponent bricks. Oh, I hope my opponent whiffs, right? But, I mean, this is a situation where it's so unlikely that Benji bricks that even then, like, even if Benji bricks, like, you have to not brick yourself, which Pedro was doing. So, yeah, yeah, it's, I just think you have to scoop. I think you have to scoop there, like a lot earlier as well. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. But it's like you need the time, right? You can't tie this. You need to finish 2 more games. These games go long, and yeah, you have to scoop a lot earlier there, as Pedro for sure. Okay, you want to go second as Lost Box as Zard. I mean, there is donk. How's their donk potential? How's their donk potential? They can't attack you going first. You always go second because you want to have the best setup, and then they go spit, and then you go do Zard stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try Sablezard to go beat those Tinas. Yeah, Sablezard is. I mean, if Tina and Zard is everything, like the only thing people are playing, then yeah, shit's good. All right, Benji gonna start us off here with a Battle VIP pass. Charge stock for Pedro isn't optimal. I think Pedro just asked for the time, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Wait for price check. We're gonna see a 2 Comfeys and a Giratina now in play. It's gonna be a Psychic and a Cram off of the first selecting there. Gonna keep the Cram. Bench Spiritomb. I love benching Spiritomb here because it allows you to block the Rotom, which is going to be yeah, going to be a big part of what Pedro is trying to set up. McDonald's, I think? I don't know, yeah. Alright, let's see here. We're going to see a VIP and presumably a Force Seal, though it looks like it's going to be just like gloves. Yep. Alright. What do we got? Mander and Mew. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more than that. Fire retreats. Not seeing a lot in Pedro's hand. If we whiff here, which we do, this is looking pretty bad. It has to be Pidgey, yeah. Oh god, this Greninja looks scary. And there's no Greninja on board for Benji though, so you're actually fine to do this. Well, unless Benji goes 2 in Lost Zone and then you get bossed. In which case it would be pretty bad. Okay, if we have that. If we hit boss here, then we're gaming. That is not boss. Moon with Tina's Wilds. Practicing lax on ladder head every scenario, getting ready for every. Yeah, fair, yeah. Moon that hits Turo is crazy. There's no way that's real. Alright. Chorus. What do we got? Looks like we're opting to get rid of water and probably the rope. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the rope. I think we're just spitting on the Mew here. There's a path, that's a big deal, and we're gonna see the spit here. A Jirachi promotion is not a good sign for Pedro. There is nothing going on in his hand. Yikes. Yeah, I don't like this. I think we are currently in the process of what one would deem to be losing. I mean, Ultra Ball here, eyeing up H for Charmeleon. Oh boy, if we are eyeing up Charmeleon, it is not good. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a pass. Wow, that is crazy. I think as Benji, you're probably just going Jet into Comfy, see if you find a boss. If you don't, you just play the Colress. Be Avery Water. I think we're getting rid of Avery here. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Gate's gonna be used. Someone clearly forgot to check their energies, but I don't think it will matter too much. And yeah, I think we're just going to play the Chorus and cram from there. I mean, as Benji here, like, you're not trying to do anything in particular. All you're trying to do is push your advantage, right? That's namely, like, that's the key word here is push. You already have the advantage here. So all you can really do is just push it even further with the time that Pedro has given you by bricking, right? Pedro's not playing the game. So while Pedro's not playing the game, you want to play the game even more. Yeah, so Pedro, gonna sit here, finally attacking, but still really, really bad hand. Not a lot going on. Gonna boss the Tina. Yeah, it's good for the prize trade, but it's more so just to see more cards off the prize cards and hope that any of them get you anywhere. But let's see here. Veggie is at 9 in the Lost Zone. Oh, we are at 10. Okay, if we are at 10, then yikes. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a V-Star, and there's no way. This game is by all means over. We can Iono all we want, but I mean, yeah, there's nothing. There's just nothing here. You can try to set up a board, right? You can try to set up probably like, I don't know, Pidgey's probably your best bet. Because you assume your active Pidgey gets knocked out, and then you like try to knock out the Zard and hope your opponent doesn't have. Try to knock out the Tina with the Zard and hope that's enough, but there's just no way. Yeah, we're gonna retreat the Tina. I think that's a big deal. We're gonna Path. I'm gonna Spit. We have Arven, but I don't believe there's any out to both bumping Path and setting up a Zard here, so that is by all means game. Great Catcher, not Great Catcher, Counter Catcher is an option here for Pedro. Yeah, I guess we go for that. We go, yeah, Counter Catcher Tina probably, and pass. Not a lot going on in hand for Benji, but frankly, not a lot needs to go on the hand for Benji. Nest Ball gonna be a good grab here. I think it's gonna be the Tina V. Oh, we don't have that, it seems. So let's keep the bench spot empty. Then I don't think you grab a Comfy here. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's gonna be a whiff for Benji. Definitely the right call. What we got here? Attach and pass. What do we got here for Pedro? There's an Ultra Ball. There is a Pidgeot. There's a Choice Belt in the Vacuum. There is nothing going on. Yep, we have Vacuum now, but I mean, what is it? What does it truly accomplish at this point, right? You're just sitting here waiting for Benji to find an energy. Yep, there's the Jet, and that's it. That is unfortunate for That is very, very, very unfortunate for Pedro. Double bricks there, back to back. It's a bad matchup, but it's unfortunate it went that way. So I mean, yeah, games that have been a lot shorter today than they were in day one of the tournament. All right, so let's take a look at the top 8 bracket here. We of course got Arnie on this Fusion Mew that we saw earlier. We have Gabriel Smart, James Cox, and Rowan Stevenoff all piloting Gardevoir. Here's a fun fact for you: all 3 of these players lost in top 8. No Gardevoir, despite no team kills either, right? All the Gardevoirs, dodged each other, and they all lost, which I think is very interesting. And also, primary case study in why Guardy bad. Besides that, we have Owen Cameron on Chien-Pao, Benjamin Pham on Tina, Yella von Kampen on Gholdengo, and then finally Stian Nilsson on the Lost Box. And was European of those Guardies. True, yeah. Yep. What cheese code? Oh god. Yep. So yeah. Very, very interesting here. Very unique top cut for sure. But yeah, it looks like James and Benji. Oh god, this is gonna go long, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be the last game of the day. What do we got? 45 minutes left, roughly. I don't think. Oh my god, that stream is laggy. All right, we'll see what we have time for. We're definitely doing this game for sure. Yeah, let's see what we got here. So, on to game number 1 here. Sableye prize for Benjamin. A couple energies as well. Besides that, a couple Ionos, a Candy, and a Curly prize for James. Not anything we can't live without, but certainly not great by any means. So, yeah, that's the wrong thing I pulled up. I need to check something really quickly before we start this. Alright, we're going to start now. Okay, so, seems to be James going first here, immediately with a much better setup than we saw him have earlier today. Yeah, alright, let's see what we got. So it's going to be a Battle VP Pass for 2 Ralts. That seems very reasonable. James is going to keep up the prize checking. And let's see what we got. So it's going to be an energy to the Ralts, and it seems to be a pass. So we're going for a Mirage Gate angle here, as Benji starts off his turn with another VIP. All right. Going to be a Tina and a Comfy being the grabs here. Be a flower selecting of a Nest Ball and a Switch Cart. It's one of those things that typically doesn't matter, but could also bite you in the ass in 5 turns. So, okay. 2 Colress there off that one. So that's a pretty easy grab. This is interesting. We have Water, Tina, Jet, VIP, and Boss. So it's going to be the Water and the Tina hitting the Lost Zone. I don't hate this. I don't hate this one bit, actually. I think this is okay for Benji to grab. And then we, of course, go VIP for Tina and for, it's going to be Ninja. I like that. See some more cards. I guess we're not cramming. Did we prize cram off? We did. Yeah, there's the crab. Yeah, I think the cram is a lot better here. For sure. Like, I like the Greninja, but it's just risky for no reason. Oh, okay. Wait, we're going... Well, okay, if we're going Abyss Seeking, then why aren't we getting Ninja and using concealed cards? We have the grass in hand, right? Like, why aren't we just drawing more cards and getting energies in the discard? Energy in the discard is good because you want to keep them out of your hand. I guess you're expecting to get Iono'd. Yeah, Cram is not KM Cresselia. I know Cram is not KM Cresselia. But there's still like benefit to cramming here. I like the Abyss Seeking more. Don't get me wrong. But like, I mean, having Cram down to like kill Curly next turn is like a big deal. But I just think I would have rather seen the Greninja. Honestly, I think the Greninja would have been better. In my ever humble opinion. But yeah, it's gonna be the Abyss Seeking here. We're gonna go to the Tina V-Star and a switch card, keeping Boss and keeping what's it called? Path. It was a Path to Peak we kept. That's right. Okay. Stream is going to continue to lag. We're going to see Avery being played here for James. Manaphy bench. I think we have an Ultra Ball, right? Yeah, okay. We have Ultra. This is going to let James actually set up a board here. Grab 2 Curlias off of this Shining Arcana. Not Shining Arcana, Mirage Step. Yes, Sam, you Ninja more cards. Yeah, exactly. Alright, yep, going to be 2 Curlias grabbed here and a pass over to Benji, which is going to start us up with a gate. Are we... How do we get 7? Oh, we use double comb for that turn. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, so we're going to get right at the bat. Okay. For a second, I was like, how the hell do we get that? Okay, cool. Going to be some energies grabbed here. I like that a lot. So this matchup is typically favored for James. So I'm really curious to see what happened here because we also got a lot of insight into how the matchup typically operates here on Wednesday when we actually had Rune stop by in chat to describe his game on stream in the same matchup from the Gardevoir perspective. So I'm very curious to see what goes wrong here for James. Or if anything goes wrong at all and it's just Benji just being the GOAT. Not impossible. So we'll see what happens here. Very awkward hand for Benjamin, though. Definitely not ideal. It's going to be a path coming down. Has a retreat into the Cram and a spit. Okay. James eyeing up the Ralts as the promotion here. I don't hate that. If we are trying to retreat and do Cresselia shenanigans. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's going to be a Gardevoir. And an Iono. Alright, so this seems fine to me. Seems pretty good, actually. Alright, what do we got here? Not a lot going on in the hands for James, it seems. We still have the Refinement. Going to be the VIP we're getting rid of. I don't know what else it'd be. VIP and what is that? That is a rare candy. Yeah, not looking great. Do we not have Stadium Bump? There's no way James would have Stadium Bump. That'd be crazy. I think that's what we're digging for. Yeah, I think we're digging for Stadium Bump here. I'd like to see James go Candy active instead of Evolving Bench, which I'm pretty confident that's what he's going to do. Just because that way you don't only get like more innate value, you keep the Curly in play, but also your active Pokemon is now protected from the Cramorant, right? You have that more HP to work with if worse comes to worse. Alright, I don't know that I agree with that, but it's going to be the Arcana nonetheless here. Seems to be nothing off of the Arcana there, and looks to be a path back over to Benji. So Benji, kind of chilling. Very okay with taking another prize card, I think. And yeah, it's going to start with a Jet Energy. A Tina V-Star. Can't get rid of another one, so it's going to have to be the gate going down. God, this stream is annoying with the lag. Yeah, I'm about to say we already jetted, so no attachment to the Tina. And it's going to be a spit once again. Now, one more turn where James needs to draw out of this path of the peak. There's a collapsed stadium, so there we go. That is Does that solved? Although, granted, we would like to do something else than Collapse Stadium for sure. But let's see here. It's going to be the Arcana being used here. I don't quite know if anything was grabbed. All right, I have to go. Bye. See you, Mr. Bear. It was fun. Not Mr. Bear, Mr. Burr. Yeah, going to be the Avery for James. Collapse Stadium. Energy Attachment. And I think, yep, it's time to do some Cresselia shenanigans. And then it's going to go on to the Comfy. Okay. Interesting. Not what I expected. I guess you're kind of making the game harder for Benji that way, but I don't think Benji cares too much about the Comfies anymore, honestly. I mean, like, obviously it's annoying, but I think you care a lot more about having damage on, say, a Tina. Hand's a bit awkward as well. You have the path. I wouldn't hate playing the path here. I'm going to choose to spit on the Cresselia. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to guess there's not enough going on in your hand to, like, really justify punching with the Tina. Punching with the Tina V is really bad because it's really easy for... it's really easy for James to just knock out, so... It's going to be a Turo. I like that a lot, as Turo is going to, This Turo is going to make this Cresselia a lot better. We can just use it here. I'll use it this turn. I'd love to see the Cresselia used once again. Yep, that is exactly what we're going to see here. On to, I'm assuming the Tina V-Star this time. I'd be very, very, very surprised if it wasn't the Tina V-Star this time. Tina B, okay, that works too. I don't know why Tina B would ever really be better than Tina V-Star. I guess maybe for Screen Tail, but shouldn't matter too much. The end result should be most of the same. Now Benji going to attack with this Tina V, knowing, of course, that... whatchamacallit? Yeah, knowing, of course, that it can be killed by anything next turn anyway, including the Scream Tail, so there's no reason to really hide it anymore on the bench. I think this is completely fine. Going to be a level ball being played for James and a whiff. Okay. What else we got? There's a Scream Tail. Scream Tail attack is still fine here. It's still it's on to active, but it's not terrible. I have a Ralt as well. I'd like to see that evolved. I'm gonna retreat, then go Candy Guardy, it seems. Don't hate this as long as we also bench the Ralts. Can we not bench the Ralts? Why are we not benching Ralts? Why are we not benching? Are we that scared of Sableye, I guess? Okay, maybe we're scared of Sableye, but like, first of all, Sableye isn't taking multi-price knockout. Well, no, okay, well, the Scream Tail hits. But how are we even getting to Sableye here in the first place as Benji? I don't think we have that many resources to find Sable. Oh, and also you can still, yeah, you can still Sableye the Manaphy. Yeah, so I mean, like, you're just, yeah, the price, like, race-wise, it's gonna be the prize race-wise, oh my god, I'm losing my mind, is gonna be the same, right? Because, Benji would just be able to go kill active, kill Manaphy. Okay, yeah, so I don't really know, I don't really know why we weren't, benching the Ralts there. Have you tried any Laxdal? It would have been a great call. My challenge yesterday, I just ordered the cards for it. Have I played any Laxdal? No, not really. The deck's in a weird spot right now. I think it's fine. I don't think it's bad. I just think there's better decks to play than Black Flax. It's kind of fallen out of the meta because a lot of the things that like beat it are doing really well. Tina is a prime example. I don't know how the Chien-Pao matchup goes. The Chien-Pao matchup seems really interesting. Since everything in their deck kind of just attacks, but regardless, yeah, I'm not personally super big on Block Flags. Alright, Well, anyway, we're gonna start off with Giratina, Alzard, Guardian. Okay, then yeah, then you're completely fine and just blocks legs for sure. Okay, we're gonna see the rope for Benji. And an interesting thing to note here is that um, James opted to knock out the Cram instead, which I actually quite like. But yeah, this is just mate basically. I guess your best bet as James here is going to be attacking with Guardi EX and killing the benched Tina, because if it evolves, you cannot kill it. You'd be 10 damage short. So we're looking at like Iono to 1, counter catcher Tina, knock it out with Gardevoir without putting too much damage on the Gardevoir, but yeah, that's pretty bad. I think James probably could have had an energy on this Gardevoir. Yeah, James could have had an energy on this Gardevoir if he had promoted something earlier in the game instead of this Gardevoir, which, like, for the Cresselia stuff, right? When you turn the Cresselia, instead of promoting the Gardevoir EX, you promote the Baby Gardevoir, and then that way the Baby Gardevoir would have one less energy. However, the Gardevoir EX would have one more energy, which in this situation would result in you being able to power up the Gardevoir having 290 HP, which would then mean that Tina can't kill it. So a play from a couple turns ago kind of coming back to bite James here a bit. Okay, gonna be the Shining Arcana here. Yeah, when that Shining Arcana does not hit a energy, you might as well scoop up your cards as James here. I do not think there's anything you can do, unfortunately. Unless we're trying to counter catch Greninja, which is exactly what we're trying to do. Okay, yep, yeah, it's not terrible. You go catch a Greninja, and you go with no Iono. Okay, well, we have is it a gate in hand, I think. Benji gonna double check the energies before committing to this gate. Oh, we have Rod. Oh, we have gate? We have Nest Ball. Alright, I just want to saw a gate, but I guess if we don't have gate, we don't have gate. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot. There's the Avery being played, there's the energy, and there's game. Okay. So that was game one. Close game. Very interesting way James played it. Very different from how, not necessarily very different from how Runa played it, but definitely different in a couple of aspects. I don't think James played it wrong though. Had some unfortunate turns there for sure. Also, wow, the quality of the stream just took a nosedive. I don't think I've ever seen lag this bad on a Pokemon stream. Alright. Prize is going out here. Mirage Step is prized for James. It's a big deal. A couple energy, a counter catcher, and a rare candy is worth noting, but I mean, Mirage Step is a lot worse here. Double Switch Cart Ninja, Gate, select a Gate, Comfy. King Price for Benji. A lot of good cards, but I'd be more concerned about James in this situation. But we're going to see a draw for turn and a level ball. Oh, is that? Yeah, it's weird. I don't think there's still a bot on the Twitch. But actually, let me check. Hold up. Because yeah, it's getting more and like worse and worse to watch. Let me actually check. Let me check if the VOD is still up, or if it's up in the first place. I don't think they like typically keep the what's category. I don't think they save past broadcasts on Pokemon's Twitch. Oh, they did.
To be clear, the whole attacking with Backscala.
Stop that. Thank you, Ross. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we can watch this. Okay, hold up. Pause. Should be this one. Okay, I don't know that the quality is better, but I'm assuming it will be. Where are we? This is top 4, I think. Oh, that's finals. Oh god, okay. Do we did the stream crash at some point? Yeah, because that's top 4. Alright, well, this is where we are regardless. Okay. Cool, that works. Oh, can we not speed this up? Oh, we can. Alright, sick. Here we go. Alright, yeah, we're gaming again. Cool. Alright, where were we? Alright, yeah, James starting his turn. Okay, so this should be better production. Alright, that'd be much better. Cool. Alright, yeah, getting back into the action here, it's going to be Mew off the level wall for James here, as James does take a price check. Is going to realize that the Mirage Step is priced, so there's a lot of pressure to find a VIP here. We are going to find the VIP, and it's going to get us another 2 rolls. So this is, yeah, a lot better for James than it would have been otherwise. I think it's just going to be a pass. I don't really know what else would be going on here for James. Yeah, I'm going to be a pass over to Benji. Benji gonna start us off with a chorus double Tina. Oh no, it's gonna be Tina V. Oh, they're not. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm not used to watching VODs on Twitch. Tina V Star Jet Comfy Psychic. Didn't quite catch Benji's hand, but you want to at least keep one of those Tina pieces. Psychic Tina V in hand. Yeah, so I think getting rid of Tina V Star and Psychic is fine. Getting rid of Tina V Star is kind of risky, but I think you have to. Unfortunately. Nest Ball, I'm going to get rid of instead of the Roxanne. I'm going to see another flower selecting. I saw a Path. I'm not sure what else the other card is. It's going to be a Colress. Ooh. Guess if we don't have a Colress in hand, there's nothing else we can do. There's the Cram. Yeah, so we're going to be a turn 1 spit here. I think you're okay to just do that as Benji. Take out the Mew, and we're going to go over to James's turn here. So James needs something a bit more explosive if we're trying to stay in this game. It'd be an Iono. That is not what I had in mind, but we can still have some good stuff off of this, so it's not bad yet. I don't like that too much. There's one Kirlia, and we do have an out to Kirlia by the Ultra Ball, but it's not optimal. Okay, we got Greninja. We have Fog Crystal, so I'd like to see Fog Crystal Psychic and then Greninja. Yep. This seems fine to me. Seems absolutely okay. Energy and Manaphy. Manaphy's a good draw, but it's not really helping you progress this board very much. It's going to be a Kirlia being grabbed here for James. And immediately James on the back foot here. Kind of thanks to some awkward pricing, because otherwise, I mean, you'd be totally fine to just go Barrage Step as James this turn, right? Like, you probably don't bench Greninja, and then you, like, obviously don't evolve your 2 Kirlias, and then take your Chillin', but... Yeah, that aside, it's going to go back over to Benji now. Greninja in the active. Don't think we have Rope. No, we do not have Rope. And now we have an interesting predicament here. I think it's just going to be a Spit, honestly, because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, we have a Path, which I like to see come down. But it's going to be a Spit. Nothing going on in Benji's hand here, which is very interesting. Okay. So now James, I mean, can make the call to not ever play this Iono in hand. We're going to get rid of it. So that is going to be the call. There's Shining Arcana. Let's see if we had anything good. There's an Energy to the Greninja. I like that a lot. What else? What else we got here? Reverse Energy would be amazing to see here. I think you're totally fine with a Cresselia and a Gardevoir EX as well. Don't see a lot in James's hand though. Do we have to Iono? I know we have another Iono in James's hand. Yeah, it doesn't look all that great. Interesting. Gonna be the Cresselia item. Yep, that's gonna be the final grab here for James. And what now? There's the Gardevoir EX, and there's the Iono. Okay, so we're doing something as James here. We have the Cresselia. I like that a lot. Actually, do we even need to Iono here as James? Benji did nothing, right? Like, Benji wouldn't attach, effectively pass. What if as James here, we just don't play the Iono, we have the Cresselia, we have the energies, we go retreat into Crest, we like snipe a Comfy, or snipe a Tina if we want to stay behind, either works. and then we kind of just chill, right? Like, what's the worst thing Benji can do as a response to that? There's no way Benji's hitting Sable, right? Which means the worst thing that could happen is punch with Tina. But like at that point, I'm almost more scared of Abyss Seeking. If I'm more scared of Abyss Seeking, I think I'm completely fine to just let Benji keep the hand. So I kind of disagree with that. I don't know. I don't think there's anything. Oh, okay. Ignore everything I just said. Path is still in play, and we don't have Stadium Bump. Okay. Herditor. Yeah, duh. We don't have Stadium Bump. Obviously, we can't use Gardevoir. That explains itself. Yeah, I had already forgotten that. And it seems so has James's deck because it has refused. Oh, never mind. Okay, there's an artisan. We're gaming. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting contradicted like every time I open my mouth right now. In this case, it is going to be a good thing. Okay. Oh, we're going to choose to spread our energies everywhere. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah. Okay, gonna be a Chorus to start us off for Benji. I think that was a Nest Ball. Didn't really see what else was Lost Zone. Lost Zone is unfortunately off camera. Gonna be a Nest Ball whiff, it seems. I don't see any basics. There's a Comfy, but I don't think we grab it. Benji just trying to get a good idea of what resources are available in the deck. And yeah, let's see what we got here. Big hand, a lot of energies. It's typically not a good thing. Let's start us off with a flower, selecting... What now? There's a Rope. Rope is a pretty good card here. What we really want to see is Sableye. What I think would be really cool here is Benji is if you go Spit. Yeah, you go Spit here and then you Sableye next turn. I think it's really good. No Tina V-Star is kind of bad. Slightly getting punished for the choice of Lost Zoning one in the early game. I don't remember it was a choice, but regardless, it is in the Lost Zone. Alright. 2 draw abilities now being used for James. We're going to see number 3 being the concealed cards. James holding his hand pretty close to his chest. Yeah, I think we are just going 1, 2. Do we not have more? Oh, I guess we have damage on the Crest and the Greninja. Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, we do 80 to other Tina. I would say. But the most important thing here for James is that you have to like use Cresselia to like minimize the damage that the Sableye is about to do to your board. Oh, we knocked out a Comfy. Okay, sure. So let's do some math here for like 2 seconds. The Greninja currently has 60 HP left. The Cresselia currently has 30 HP left. That gives us 30 extra damage, which I think I would like to see on the Gardevoir EX, actually. 30 on Gardevoir EX is a really good thing. It opens up to 280 precisely. So yeah, this would be perfect for Benji if we were able to Sableye this turn. It would set up a lot of future math and take 2 prize cards. So yeah, I'm gonna bump my desk. I'm gonna sit like this. I feel like when I sit down like all day, I kind of have to sit down in different ways. I also stand up a lot at my desk, but I don't want to stand up while streaming. Yeah, we're gonna see the chorus being played here. Be a VIP and a Jet Energy and a Gate being used here. We are at 9 in Lost Zone, so we are trying to get this Comfy into the active, which would be the last energy here. All right, let's see what we got. We have a switching card. We have 2. It's gonna be Rope. I think I prefer switch card here actually. Yeah, I think I prefer switch card by quite a lot. I want to have Rope as an option. You only play the 1 Rope, so I'd like to keep that option around. Benji has both Tina V-Stars in hand. I would like to see both come down. I really don't see why not. Oh, ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so we're opting to killing the Curlia instead as Benji. Okay, I don't know that I agree with this. Main reason being, that if James benches the what's its face, Jirachi, then this damage on the Greninja is completely wasted. First of all, but secondly, I think you take 2 prize cards, you go to 3, and you set up a way to one-shot the Guardian EX without having to V-Star. I think that's just so much value on the board for Benji. You threaten to finish the game in 2 attacks instead of right now you're threatening to finish the game in 3 attacks because James is of course not forced to bench or put down another Guardian EX. So yeah, I can't help but feel like this is a bit of a misplay for Benji actually. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that. All right, let's see what we got here for James though. It's gonna be Guardian EX promotion. Yeah, I mean it just goes to show how many intricacies there are to this matchups, right? This matchup is very, very, very complicated on both sides. A lot of micro decisions. And yeah, all right, we're gonna see a Roltz, and there is the Iono here. So James going to go down to 4 prize cards as Benji is on 3. So Benji, I mean, yeah, why didn't Benji evolve both Tinas? Is there an actual reason to not evolve these Tinas? Because we had double Tina V-Star in hand last turn. Like there's no way keeping these Tinas unevolved is better. Like I just cannot imagine that actually being the case here. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't know. I really, I mean, there surely is some like something Benji is thinking about that I'm just not, as like a reason to not evolve these Tinas. But regardless of what it is, you're making your board right now a lot worse in the part of the game where it matters the most, right? Like this is the part of the game that matters, right? It's the late game. And if you're able to have a good late game, typically, I mean, everything else doesn't have to matter. It's especially true for this format. So, yeah. I mean, at the bare minimum, evolve 1, so you keep options open if you're trying to shred, if that's, like, the line we're going for, but it's weird. It's, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, it's going to be an Artisan back to the Sableye that we just lost on, that we just, what's it called it? That we just, that just got knocked out. I'm losing it. Did we not? Does James just not play Jirachi? Because, like, no, we don't. I could have sworn I saw Jirachi last game. No, we don't play Jirachi. Okay. If we don't play Jirachi, and Benji knows that James doesn't play Jirachi, that's the key here. There's a very real chance of that, by the way. I do believe they both live in the Netherlands, or in Holland. So, yeah. Okay. If Benji knows James doesn't play the Jirachi, then maybe like the Sableye damage makes more sense. I mean, but regardless, wait, what was played here? Oh, we played Avery? Why? Do we need to Avery here? Okay, so we rod back our Sableye. We rod back our Sableye and we do what? Let me make sure I can pause this here. We have Gate and we have... Yeah, we don't need to. We can go 7. Oh, it's 70. Okay, actually, maybe it doesn't matter then. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter in that case. Because you're not, I mean, you'd have to go Sableye again, but I think your line here is you're going Sableye, you're going Sableye to take 1, and you can do that regardless of what James gets rid of off of the Avery, right? And then what you do is you go, next turn you go Tina for game. But you just straight up lose if James goes Turo Guardi EX. Yeah, if James goes Turo or even Collapse Guardi EX. And then like knocks out a Tina with Arcana. That would be insane. I think I see the Turo in hand as well for James. Yeah. And we have to currently, yeah. This is scuffed. Also, what did we kill last turn? Huh? Did I catch that? Oh, we killed the Cresselia. Okay. I guess killing Cresselia is fine. Okay, yeah, killing Cresselia is fine. I guess it doesn't, like, the extra damage never matters anymore. I don't know. I don't really know if we're that scared of the Cresselia anymore, though. That's the thing. Like, not at this point in the game. Like, obviously earlier, yeah, but not now. I don't know that the Cresselia is, like, exactly threatening anything. I guess it's an attacker that isn't a Gardevoir piece, so, like, James can hold on to his Gardevoir pieces, and that's why we want to get rid of it, but at that point, why don't you just kill a Gardevoir piece, right? I don't know. I don't really know. Okay, we're going to get back Screamtail and Greninja. Okay, so we're going for a Screamtail approach this turn. I think that's good. Okay, so we're going to go... Yeah, I like this a lot. I actually really like this a lot for James. We go... So what we go here is we go Reversal. We go... No? What? What? Oh, I guess you have to Turo it. Right? Yeah, okay, so you have to Turo it because the Screamtail is going to take too much damage, and then Benji can win on Sableye. Okay, yeah, so you have two different things you need to turn, you've only Turo one thing. Okay. But then, like, even more reason to have gone last turn as Benji, even more reason to have gone Sableye to go kill the Ralt. You have 5 damage left. You put those 5 damage on Shining Arcana Guardi. It has 90. I guess that's like one more than the Screamtail. How much does Screamtail need to kill right now? Screamtail needs 60. Yeah, so the math adds up regardless. And then, yeah, so it's the same, except James gets, again, less draw. So, I don't know. That aside, this hand looks pretty bad for Benji, I ain't gonna lie. Be an Artisan. I'm gonna look around here, find a comfy, might as well. One thing worth noting, though, is that this Gardevoir on the bench... its reversal is not active. Now, there's plenty of energy in discard or energies that can end up in the discard. So I guess the Gardevoir is still able to kill. Okay, it's going to be a switch card into a Comfey and a Roxanne Path combo here. James is going to see 2 cards, plus the top deck, and plus the Arcana. That is going to have to be enough to bail James out here with a boss's order. Would be the play here. But Benji, I mean, throughout all of this, right, Benji's been getting punished for not evolving both Tinas, right? These Tinas haven't attacked yet. Because Benji never evolved them, it's been harder and harder to, like, launch Tina attacks, like, if you have to, or if you want to. And also, of course, the Screamtail, right? Like, the Screamtail wouldn't have been able to kill for that amount, or at all, actually. if it wasn't for the fact that the Tina never evolved. So, yeah, that has to have just been a blunder or like a brain fart from Benji just forgetting to evolve his Tinas, and now they just keep eluding him. Get rid of a Pokegear. We have a Psychic. We have Boss. Yeah, I mean, I think... Actually, ooh, here's a really interesting line. What if we go... What if we go Lost Mine 12 to Gardevoir? We go 12 to Gardevoir, and then it shouldn't ever have to be able to knock out the Tina. Do we have a switch? Well, no. Why are we doing that? Why are we not using Lost? No, why are we not losing Lost Mine? Do we need the energy on there this turn? No, we don't. We don't need the energy this turn. Because we only need one more energy. Which we could just attach next turn. Yeah, this is just not good as Benji. What are we doing here? You have a chance to completely eliminate the threat, pretty much. Right? Like, if you go, think about it. If you go Sableye, right? You go Sableye here. You go, set up Scream Tail. You go set up Guardy. Not set up Scream Tail. Just set up Guardy, right? If you're able to Sableye again, which I admittedly don't think you are, then, yeah, you just win. But, like, even if you aren't, your opponent can't kill you with the Gardevoir anymore. And then you should just be able to, like, you buy that turn, the next turn you go Boss V-Star, Requiem, right? Surely. But it's going to be an Avery from James, so it's not enough to finish this game. Double reversal, and damage on the Tina. Okay, can we please? There is no Tina V-Star. If we find Tina V-Star, we have game. That's not Tina V-Star. That's crazy. Again, if Benji had just evolved this Tina earlier in the game, Benji would have won. It's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. We have another chance to Roxanne here. I would love it. I would absolutely love if we could go Roxanne and then hit with Sableye, right? To go 120 on the benched Gardevoir. As long as we combo that with going, what's its face? Evolving the Tina, yeah, which we just did. Then I think it's great. I think it's awesome. We have not attached, sorry. We have another Rod as well. Yeah, so if we have another Rod, that's even more reason why we should Sableye last turn. Because then you can go Sableye again this turn and you win the game. Because you don't have to, like, you go Sableye twice, you don't have to take prize cards. You just have gone 120 on Guardy. Like, surely I'm missing something, because there's no way Benji is missing all this. I don't see how that happens. There's the, yeah, there's the stadium bump and there's the game. Yeah, I mean, Benji deserved to lose that, right? Like, just several turns of misplays, honestly. Which I can't help but feel like I'm missing something, right? Maybe I'm not, and you know, Benji just forgot to eat lunch and isn't thinking straight, which is very possible, right? But yeah, this is I cannot help but feel like Benji should have just won that game. I really do. Benji's gonna draw pass in game 3. How the hell does Benji win this set? Like, I know Benji wins the set, right? Like, the hell happens? All right, we got 11 minutes left on the clock. Okay. All right. Be a Colress. So, okay, wait. So what happened here? James went Artisan Pass. Alright. Benji's gonna go Colress. Then gonna go Artisan. That's a misplay, by the way. Benji should have gone Artisan first. To prize check before lost zoning a bunch of fucking energy cards. Because now, I mean, I think Benji has most of his energies, so we're gonna go unpunished, but like, God forbid we prized double water or like double psychic. Benji doesn't know, lost zones one of them, and then checks his deck to realize I fucked up. So yeah, I want to see the switch card here. What do we got? We've got Jet and Skates. Okay, I guess we're jetting back into active, and yeah, we're gonna Path. I like that a lot. And it's gonna be an Abyss Seeking here. Tina V-Star, sure. Draw for turn here. Alright, there we go. There's the Mirage Depth. We're chilling, we're gaming. Gonna decide to hold the Collapse Stadium as well for James, which I like a lot. I think that's very smart. No reason to use it, right? You're not forced to use it by any means. Because you don't need it this turn. You don't need to do anything this turn, really. No, if Benji could use Greninja, could you imagine? That's a lot of Pokemon, and we need all of them. We need V-Star. Yeah, absolutely. That is, it's unfortunate, but it's the only real grab here. Can we please evolve our Tina this game, Benji? Yeah. So there's the nests. What's gonna be for? Seems a Tina V instead of a Comfy. Okay. It's the only real grabs here, unless we're going for Greninja. I've actually really not minded Secret Ninja, but I don't think we have water in hand, so might not just be an option. No, we do have water in hand. We haven't attached this turn, have we? No, we have. Okay, I'm tripping. We use Jet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we use Jet. So we're just cramming. Okay, but this board is already so much better. Oh my god, this board is so much better for Benji. Yeah, maybe you might not have should have had to be in this game free, but this game free is looking quite okay for Benji. Yeah, so let's see how this goes here. We're gonna start the refinement march here as James. There's the EX. I think we're swinging with the EX here. Actually, no, swinging with the EX seems really bad because we're just like that would just result in us getting punched by the Tina. I guess we're going for the crest. It has to be the crest here, right? There's just no way it's not the crest. Okay, there's a fog for the crests. Yep. Okay, we're gonna retreat that. And it seems like we're gonna do 80 to Comfy. Yep. Both players playing really fast, noticing the fact that they have been playing for quite a long time now. If it wasn't for Top Cut rules, this game would have ended in a tie like a million years ago. Alright, so we're going to see the Nest Ball here, probably for Comfy. Maybe for Sableye. Alright, interesting. We have Colress, this is completely fine. We do not have Colress, but we do have Pokegear. So, Water, Grass Active is fine too. Grass Active, Psychic Bench seems fine. Yeah, Sableye would have quite the impact on this board here. So there's the Pokegear. Can we find a Colress? The answer is yes. Yes, we can. Yeah, this looks really good for Benji here. I like this a lot. We send like a Colress here. We go Sableye. We're probably going Sableye Knockout Active as the line here. There's also like 80-40, but if we go 80-40, yeah, you go 80-40, but you go 80-40, then he gets healed, right? You can keep going 80-40, I guess, which isn't terrible, but I don't know. There's a path that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's gonna be alt active. I think I like that a lot more. Cresselia is quite a threat in this matchup after all. Okay. Gonna be draw for turn for James. I have Curlia promotion. We got a Fog Crystal. Okay, so we have 10 seconds left on the clock, so James is going to be on turn 0. Yeah, so really all Benji needs to do to win this game is just to stay ahead, which shouldn't be too hard. A single gust onto the Gardevoir EX should almost guarantee it, although not necessarily the case. No, it should. Simply put, James had to go take 2 prizes both turns here to be in a position where he could confirm a win. But that's just not even remotely close to likely. Although that reversal in the hand is going to help in that case. But basically what Benji just does here is Benji goes either this turn or next turn, goes knock out the Gardevoir EX with the Tina, and then the turn after that or the turn before that, depending on sequence, simply go knock out 1 prizer with either Cram or Sableye. And then you go down to 1 prize card. James cannot make it to 1 prize card unless James takes 2 prize cards the next 2 turns. And by going to 1 prize card, you will effectively have won the game, because then after turn 3 of time, you will have the least prize cards remaining as Benji. So that has to be the line here. We're going to opt to not use the Great Catcher. It's still not called Great Catcher. It's still called Counter Catcher. But yeah, if we don't draw out of this path here, it's basically over. Or no, it's not. Because we can attack. Duh. Okay. I guess yeah. So that's the reason why we don't use the counter catcher there, because we don't have guaranteed path out. We do still hit it. There's a Turo in hand for next turn. That is a big deal. So Turo could potentially make it so that Benji cannot win the game in time for Top Cut rules, and James could run away with it. But that will depend. James cannot use the Turo until next turn, so if Benji does have Boss plus a way to get to 10, we would be able to kill the Guardy. The benched Guardy EX. It's going to be a swing. Both players going to 4. I see Roxanne, I see Path, I see Colress, I see a Dream. Okay. Draw for turn, it's going to be, I think it was a Roxanne, so not what we're looking for here. It's going to be the Colress. Think we get rid of Pokegear here? No. I'm up Jet? Okay, I mean, that's fine. I think I would have gotten rid of Pokegear, but I just don't need Jet this turn either way. There's another path. There's a Water Energy, and it seems like we are just going to hit the Gardevoir. Go down to 3 prize cards remaining. So now, James, he does have 10, no? No, he's at 8. Oh, wait, it's just not updated. Oh, that looked, yeah, okay, never mind. I didn't actually look at the actual Lost Zone. I just looked at the Lost Zone counter that says 8. That is definitely more than 8 cards in the Lost Zone. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well then I don't know why the Lost Zone counter just refuses to update. Okay, well, we didn't have Boss regardless, so it doesn't change anything. That would have made the play a lot more realistic for Benji. But regardless, it's going to be a level ball for the Mew for James. Okay. There's quite a lot we need here. The primary thing is that we really, really, really want to pick up this Gardevoir. If we pick up the Gardevoir, and knock out the Tina, it is basically game. Because if that happens, what's going to happen here basically, if James can bump the stadium, right, and find a reversal, I guess, would be James goes down to 2 prize cards, picks up the Guardy. Benji is at 3 prize cards, would only then be able to go down to 2 prize cards. It would then be in sudden death. Both players have 2 prize cards remaining, which means that the next player takes a prize card, wins the game, and then it's going to go over to James's turn, and James will just have to knock out anything for game. So that is why that is the line for, yeah, okay, well, James also could just, like, whiff Path Bump, yeah. You should do a VOD review of the next Chicago SPE Energy Cup. Dude, I miss being to NRG Cups. Yeah, Energy Cups are so much fun. Chicago SPE. I mean, it basically is, right? You know what? Here's the craziest thing: the 1K cups have bigger prize pools than SPEs because the whole point of an SPE is that a regional. It's a regional without prize money, right? So Chicago Energy 1Ks are actually just like bigger than SPEs, except not as many points. Um, but yeah, it seems that James just doesn't have the stadium bump. If James doesn't have the stadium bump, James can't take a knockout, and this just results in yeah, losing the timer, unfortunately for James. Benji did have boss, of course, so shouldn't have mattered too much regardless. Okay. Bro, press Ninja double gate first 2 rounds. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the one thing. I hate best of one with a passion. We were talking about this a bit earlier, but yeah. That's going to be today's stream, the end of today's stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been a great 4 hours of VOD review. I've had a good time with it. Games went a lot faster than they did Wednesday, that's for damn sure. Next stream is going to be next Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, right? In 2 days. 2 days from now. We're going to be streaming some late night. Late night is going to be back. We're going to be playing some online tournament. Haven't decided what deck I want to play yet. However, it will be a good time regardless, so make sure to be there. Besides that, there's a bunch of links down below and a bunch of buttons. You can go click them. They do fun stuff. They all do cool stuff. What else? Follow me on Twitter. That's where all the announcements and stuff go. I post my stream schedule on Twitter. You can go check it out there. If you want to know when we're live throughout the week, what time zone, etc. What we're doing as well, because we're going to be spending Friday with top 4 of the Dortmund Regional Championships, top 4 and finals, and then going into probably mix of some tier lists, some meta discussion, and some ladder games as well on Friday. So Friday will be a good time. It'll be a good mixed bag. But Wednesday is going to be late night. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, make sure to be there. Wednesday night European time, 6 p.m. European Central. But for now, I gotta go. I'm hungry and I have some work to do. All the boring shit I know. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and I'm looking forward to it. All right.